addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now before the moment flies. Yeah.
No matter where we go, no matter what we do, as black men, it seems to be somebody's following us. Can't blame this on the CIA or the FBI. They aren't the ones following us. You can't just say that there are governments in other countries that are following us. They aren't the only ones. Seems to be no matter where black men go, whether it be in the States or out of the States, to look for love, life, and longevity, including loyalty. It seems that somebody is always there in our business. And lately, over the last few years, it seems like it's been the passport system. Yes, not the FBI, not the CIA, not Interpol, but the passport system. Every time we think that we've made our last video of passport sisters complaining about what men of color do when we travel to other countries, they continue to put out more and more footage. At one point in time, they used to put out footage complaining about us being in the States. They didn't want to be around us. We don't need no man. Then they start putting out footage about us, how black men are leading in homosexuality, and black men are deadbeat dads, and black men are this, and black men are that. We didn't say anything for almost 50 years. From the era of Oprah all the way into the beginning of social media. Then we decided to get our passports. Shout out to the Black Manosphere, as well as the Red Pill movement that opened up that door for black men and white men and other men to decide to find love in other countries. But then the passport sisters came along, and they began to follow us from location to location, running back to TikTok, running back to Instagram, running back to YouTube, to tell the world what they've seen us doing and enjoying in other countries. And it seems that mindset lives on today in 2026, because now the passport sisters have been complaining for like the last year that you guys and myself, we don't talk to them and we ignore them when they speak to us in other countries. They say we walk right past them with our little Thai girlfriend, our little Filipina. Walk right past them. They wave and try to acknowledge in Colombia, but in Brazil, we don't say anything to them. They feel lonely when they're in Europe, and in Africa, they know they just can't compete with our sisters on that 54 countries of that continent. Either way, it looks that passport sisters are still taking L's. We've been trying to encourage them to go back home. That's the best place where you're going to find men. That's the best place where you're going to get all the attention you want, where men's going to spend money on you the way that you want, is back home on the United Plantation of America. Black home in UK. Maybe I was right the first time, black home. Go black home, you know? Either way, at the end of the day, men aren't going back home because you ladies are complaining about what we do in other countries. We have the right to speak to you, and you're correct. We have the right to thoroughly ignore you. We're going to talk about that tonight on tonight's episode of Love Crossing Borders. Ignored. Is it true or is it a myth? Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, sir. Let's get some shout outs going for all you gentlemen that are here. Let me make sure I get directly to the cash apps because I saw you guys first. Shout out to my brother T-Mac with the $10 Bitcoin that's growing. Shout out to you showing some love. And all you guys see the Bitcoin logo up in the corner right here. You can support the channel by way of Bitcoin, if you will. All you got to do is just hold your phone up and you can support the channel by way of Cash App directly through Bitcoin. And shout out to my brother James Taylor. James Palmer, that is. Shout out to my man Jay in the building, showing some love. The $20 love over on PayPal right out the gate. Appreciate you, brother. This is going to be a fun one, guys. Get your popcorn out. This is going to be a fun one. I don't care if they're laughing or crying. It has nothing to do with us. It has nothing to do with us. They got on the same airplanes we got on. They've been traveling to the same countries that we travel to. It is not our responsibility to speak to every sister from the States. Sisters, I got something I want to tell you. Don't feel bad. There's a lot of brothers from the States we don't talk to either. You heard me? Sisters, there are a lot of, don't feel that it's just you. Don't feel that it's just you. There are a lot of brothers from the States. The Pookies, the Paws. We don't talk to them either. So don't feel upset if you see a few of us not talking to you. Don't feel upset. Don't be perturbed. Let me close some of these windows that I don't need open. I don't want anything to interrupt this show by way of the Wi-Fi. All right. That looks good. That looks good. And let me give a shout out to you guys. My brother Johnny in the building with the first super chat. Shout out to you, brother, with the $5 love. And David Dice of the Dice family, that is in the building. He said, Dre, you ever realize when a man is over the nonsense, he is literally just numb to the behavior of the passport sisters? He feels nothing. And we good. That's why we walk past you, sisters. I'm sorry. It may not even be you, sis. It may be because of all your sisters that we left back in the States, back in UK, back in Canada. We just don't want to be bothered. Ladies, you told us in the States that you don't want to be bothered. Touche. Touche. We don't want to be bothered either. Y'all can talk the black love all you want. We're going to talk about that tonight. You can talk about black love, and when you see a sister out of the country, there's plenty of sisters for us to talk to out of the country. I'm going to say this again. Black women, we talk to a lot of sisters out of the country. Black men, do we not talk to all type of sisters outside of the country? Do we not talk to our Caribbean sisters, such as in DR, such as Turks and Caicos, such as in Trinidad and Tobago? Do we not talk to the black sisters in Brazil? Do we not talk to the Afro-Colombian sisters? Do we not talk to our Haitian sisters? What about our Cambodian sisters? What about our sisters on the continent of Africa? What about our European sisters? All the sisters that migrated from Africa, now they living in Portugal, now they're living in Spain, now they're living in Italy. Do we not talk to black women? We talk to plenty of black women. We just don't waste our time with the women that told us that they don't want to talk to us. The American black women, the modern women. We don't waste our time on you. Why are you upset about this? You laid this foundation. You laid the foundation. You wrote the rules to this game. Don't hate the, you said don't hate the player, hate the game. You wrote the rules to the game. So we're asking you, don't hate the players. We talk to all type of black women. We just don't talk to you. We just don't talk to you. This brother is absolutely correct. We good. Shout out to my brother Kofi with the $10 love. He says this. He said the same women won't speak to us here in the United States. You say, hey, beautiful sister, queen. Excuse me, ma'am. They're gonna look you up and down, look at you like you crazy, no matter how you look. If you look too, this is the funny part about women in the States. If you look too good, they think you're a player. If you don't look good enough, they gonna cuss you out. You ever notice that? If you look too good as a man, you must got a bunch of women. I ain't gonna waste my time with you. If you don't look good enough, they think, oh, hey, I got to use him for some money, or I ain't gonna mess with him at all. So no matter what you do, you can be Mr. Handsome or Mr. Average. You're still going to be judged by the ladies on the plantation. He said the same way women spoke to us here, they also said they weren't going overseas to look for love. Okay, y'all not. They said they weren't going overseas looking for love. Okay, cool. They also said they did not need to speak. They also said they didn't need us to speak, and that they were unbothered. Okay, cool. You unbothered. You don't want to be bothered with us. Guess what? We're going to other countries, and we would rather deal with other types of sisters. There are 54 countries in Africa that we can deal with sisters. From Ethiopia all the way down to South Africa, we can deal with other sisters. So if y'all think that we ain't talking to black women, you crazy. Here in Colombia, you got 13 million, 14 million black people. We talking to black people. Brazil, 113 million black people. We talking to black people. That doesn't include Peru, Chile. That doesn't include the areas of Guyana, French Guyana. Doesn't include those areas. Doesn't include the Afro-Brazilians, the Afro-Mexicans, the Panamanian sisters, the Costa Rican sisters, the Belize sisters. Oh, we're talking to a lot of black women. Don't think that we ain't talking to black women. We talk to plenty of black women. We just aren't talking to you American black women. And that's what got your panties in a bind. We're not talking to the American black woman. I just know I'm not freezing today. Our Wi-Fi should be excellent today. Take this off and bring this back around. I don't want anything to interrupt the particular show. Yeah. These women want to get upset because we're following the blueprint that they said that they wanted. Now they're mad at us. Okay, that's a lot better. Simple Logic says this. He said, greetings from Chester, VA. Shout out to Chester, VA in the building. Glad to see that you guys are here. Glad to see you here, brother. Put that right here. Let's go here. We got Ahmad Milner. Salute to you, sir. Glad to see that you're here this fine evening. It's a wonderful night, man. Wonderful night. And come on, we got them 313 boys in the building. Shout out to my brother Nate.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Speaking of Detroit, speaking of Cavaliers, and speaking of the Knicks, congratulations to the New York Knicks. For making to the NBA Finals. I am not a hater. Like I said, I'm a Detroit Piston fan, born and raised. And on the West Coast, I've always been a San Antonio Spurs fan from the days of David Robinson. Back when he was in college, I was a David Robinson fan. And so I just followed him to San Antonio and never stopped being a Spurs fan, and it's paid off in dividends. So shout out to the Knicks that made it to the NBA Finals. Nobody believed that they would, and yet they did. They believed in themselves, and that's how it should be. He said this last year is going to be a great one. The lovely ladies of the community is in the West still won't and never will understand. They can't or ever will compete. Well, I think you meant to say compete with quality overseas. Absolutely correct. And once again, shout out to my brother Johnny. Glad to see that you're here. Shout out in the chat room from them Alabama boys, them Southern boys, them Tar Heels. Shout out to you being here in the building. Shout out to Kenny people in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Kenny, as well as my man Jay Casing. Glad to see you're here as well, brother. He said, evening, fellas, and shout out to Dre and Mrs. Spence. Yes, sir. Mrs. Spence, once again, is in her French class tonight. She's taking French classes 5 days a week, getting ready for our trip to Europe, either this year or next year. My brother Don, a.k.a. Don, the Don JP, in the building. Glad to see you here. Good evening to you. And Mon Spaghetti-O, salute to you, man. We're going to have a great show. We got 55 in the building already. Shout out to all you guys that are here. I'm used to right about now like 20 dudes being here at this time. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Please scroll down and show some love to my other Detroit brother, Poor Man 3138.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us. You know how we get in public. You know how Detroit guys get in public. Shout out to you being here. He say, Kenny says this. He say, that's what you're supposed to do. Ignore them. I'm telling you guys, we're going to talk about this tonight. Why do black men ignore the sisters overseas? I'm gonna say this because they want two things from you. Y'all ready? The two things that the sisters are mad. I'm going to come back to your statement, Kitty. The two things that sisters are very upset with us overseas is attention and intimacy. Attention and intimacy. You are not giving them your intimacy. You're sleeping with the Thai women. You're sleeping with the Ethiopian women. You're sleeping with the German women and the women in Poland. You're sleeping with the Portuguese women and the women in Panama. You're sleeping with the women in Colombia, as well as the women that are in Cambodia. You're sleeping with every other woman but them. It showcases, because you know, in the United States, one of black women's superpowers is their sex life. Let's be real. Let's be honest. We are a very sex-free proclivity type of country in the United States. Let's be real about it. We like to get our freak on. Okay? We like to get our freak on. Other countries do too, but you know how we get in the United States. And now we're going through this free love era like we used to go in the 60s. So everybody just sleep with everybody, just sleep with everybody. Let's be real. We ain't got that many virgins left in the States. Shout out to the virgins. Ain't got that many virgins left. At least over 30. So when you get to other countries and you're not giving them that attention to where they can at least reject you. I'm not saying that they're gonna all have sex with you, but they want to have enough attention from you to where they at least have the option of rejecting. That's what gets to them. They're so used to being able to have the option of saying yes or no back home in the States, back home in UK, back home in Canada. It is just disturbing them that you are not approaching them, if only to give them the opportunity to say yes or no. Yes, I'll give you my Instagram. Yes, I'll go out on a date with you here in Thailand. Yes, you can get my coochie instead of the Filipina coochie. You guys aren't even speaking them to where they can reject you. That's another thing, that they're so used to having the option of accepting and rejecting you that they don't know what to do now. So one is intimacy. The second one is attention. I don't know why I'm freezing tonight. I don't see how that is. Let me look at it from my phone. Maybe I'm not freezing. The second one is intimacy. A lot of women, and I mean a lot of women. I mean, the second one is attention. A lot of women know that their drug of choice is attention. They know that they're addicted to attention more than anything else. And since you guys aren't giving them their drug of choice, which is attention, they are extremely upset about that one. Extremely upset. They're thinking to themselves, like, how in the world can you not give me attention? Okay, it looks good, but it doesn't look like it's freezing. Okay, cool. That looks good. And I sent you guys the wrong link too. I sent you guys the link to the vertical. I want to send you the link to the horizontal. So if you guys want to watch the horizontal, you have that option as well. Okay. Well, I don't. Okay, that's looking good. All right. And that's the problem. You're not giving them intimacy and you're not paying them any attention. And for many women who are, here's the other part. Women who are considered attractive back home in the States, they think they're so attractive in the States. And then when they get to the Philippines, they can't compete with the Filipino women. When they get to Colombia, they can't compete with the Colombian and the Venezuelan women that are here. When they get to Panama, they can't compete with the Panamanian sisters. When they visit Africa and Ghana, they can't compete with Guyanese women. They can't compete with the Nigerian women, the South African women, the Ethiopian women. They can't compete. So now you're ignoring them when they're used to being the attractive one to all the dudes that are stuck on the plantation. Okay. We're going to come back to that in a second. But Kenny does make a good point. He said, that's what you're supposed to do. Ignore them. The average black woman, they don't exist everywhere you travel, relocating. Not the statesider. Don't waste your time on those statessiders, man. I kid you not. Do not waste your time trying to make them stateside sisters happy. You can talk to them. You can get to know them. I know some really nice stateside women that I've met here in Cali, Colombia. But to be around them all the time, that ain't about to happen. That's not about to happen. Shout out to my brother Dale in the building. He said black men have ops from outside and from within. Absolutely. Oh, we're going to talk about that tonight. Good point, Dale. We're going to talk about all the hater brothers that hate on black men for traveling. Remember, we talked about that for a second yesterday, guys. Tonight, a part of this montage of haters is the brothers that's back in the States. I told y'all, I already know that black women are upset that we travel, but your number one haters are the ops. The black men in the United States cannot stand the fact that you have decided to relocate eventually or already off the United Plantation of America, KKK. Shout out to Zeta being in the building. Glad to see that you're here. I will not have enough time to get through everybody. This number is growing. We got 63 in the building. Make sure you guys click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure that you like us too. Salute to you, Jay Anderson, the great in the building. And glad to see you here, Zeta. Salute to you as well, brother. And shout out to the missionary in the building. Glad to see that you're here. He said the same women ignore us in the States. Why should we talk to them overseas? Like I said, we're giving them what they asked for. We're giving them what they want. Michael says this. Say greetings to Andre and Andre. Glad to see you here, Mr. Anderson. Glad to see that you're here. And also, Jay Casey says this. Shout out to Jay once again. He say, if we were talking with them, a beautiful Colombian woman saying hi to us while we're with them, they would give us attitude and punishment. Put you on pussy punishment. This is true. So we ignore out of respect to the women we're with. Absolutely correct. You're with a Colombian chick, and all of a sudden you speaking to this American chick. You know, Latin women don't want you to speak to nobody anyway sometimes. So now you're gonna be speaking to the American chick. You said you left America, you didn't want to be bothered with them American chicks. So now you with your Thai girlfriend, and you all up in the face, kiki kakan with American women. Which one is it? That's how your Thai girlfriend is gonna be looking at you. That's how your Vietnamese girlfriend is gonna look at you. Wait a minute, you said you left America. You don't want to be bothered with those women. Why you all up in their face, kiki kakan? Laugh and just skinning and grinning with the American women. So now you got to explain to your Thai woman why you skinning and grinning. Now you got to explain to your Kenyan woman. You got to explain to your woman from Mozambique, your Mongolian woman, your woman from parts of India, your woman from Hong Kong. You got to explain to her why you all up in American woman face, kiki kaka, when you said that American women are not the women for you. Brother's absolutely correct. You just open up a can of headaches. Absolutely correct. He said, I'm glad you're taking Bitcoin, Dre. Oh, yeah. Right up in the corner right here, gentlemen. If you want to support the channel by way of Bitcoin, all you got to do is just put the television, put your telephone camera up, and you can support Cash App by way of Bitcoin. Shout out to my brother Ronan the Travelers in the building. Ronan Travelers in the building says this salute to you as well, brother. Good morning to you from the Philippines. Drinking my cafe, my coffee, listening in. He said, I want to hear the delusional excuses. Oh, we're about to listen to some good ones. We're going to listen to some good ones. He said, Dre, I'm still. Oh, we got Medium Man on here tonight too. So I got some of his clips. He said, Dre, I'm still from Medium Man video when the women said that she cannot find a black man with kids. Medium Man put up the stats of 54% of black men have never fathered a child. I don't know why that myth continues to roll. Even if Medium Man hadn't talked about it, and I mean this, out of the 300 consultations that I've done with black men, and I've done family consultations and consultations with women, and I've done consultations with other races, but I'm just going to talk about the black man. Out of the 300 consultations I've done over the last 3.5 years, almost 4 years of being on YouTube for the last 7 years, the 3 years of consultation, right? I don't know why that's freezing like that. Close this out. 3 years of consultations. I have never, let's put it like this, out of all 300 black men that I've done consultations with, 8 fathers. That's it. You'd have thought it was more, right? You would have thought that it was more men, black men, based off statistics, deadbeat dads, black men running around leaving these women with kids. You would think it would be a lot more, right? 300 of you I've personally spoken to. Only 8 of you were dads. That myth about black men having a bunch of kids, that is not true. Now, talk to black women. Over 50% of black women that have children have more than one baby daddy, which means if most of us, 50+%, don't have kids, that means that these women are sharing baby daddies. The same men over and over and over and over again. And that's why there's so many men, when you do see dudes, got 5 kids, 7 kids, 8 kids. Why? It's the same dudes having kids over and over again. It's not the majority of us out here having kids over and over again. Many of you don't have any kids. I'm 58. No shorties. Why do you guys ain't got no kids yet, man? Man, I be meaning you guys come down here. What makes it so easy for you to travel and to get married and have your first child in another country? For example, a great example. Let me change the music up. Let's just go. I know I will give some more shout outs, but shout out to all you guys that are here. I'm gonna come to the super chats in a second, but I'm gonna change the music up right now. I want to get a chance because there's 72 of y'all in here right now already. Let's change the music up, gentlemen. I'll give you a perfect example. Our brother Aaron from the Passport Bro movement. The Passport Bro app. Make sure you guys download the Passport Bro app. That's the black one with the green and white letters. The real Passport Bro app, I have it in my phone. Many of us already do. You can download it for free. Set everything up for free. We're talking about Aaron, Black Men's Travel YouTube channel. No kids in the States. He was able to live in Colombia, live in DR, live in Brazil, live in Thailand twice. Now he's happily married and they just had their first daughter a couple months ago. He ain't got a bunch of kids back in the States like American women try to say that you're leaving your kids. A lot of men ain't got no kids back in the States. My brother Terrell, he's here having surgery here in Colombia. Not emergency surgery, but it was a scheduled surgery because he knows that the medical system here is better and it's not as expensive to have the same surgery. So he works with our girl Pilar and he had the surgery. You know what keeps him from stressing out? He ain't got no kids back home. My brother Victor, 0 milligram, that's on the show all the time. He just moved to Cali 6 months ago. Beautiful apartment that he has on the other side of the city, right? You know what makes it easy for him to do that? He ain't got no kids. T-Mac. And many of you other guys that do have children, you know how to balance travel and your parental responsibilities. So even those of us who do have kids know how to travel and still be able to take care of our kids back home. For those that do have children. This myth that black men are out there just and I mean white men say it, white women think it, everybody, Latin people think that black men are out here just having babies like crazy. And you know who was the one that perpetrated that lie and put that lie out there in masses? So now every culture believes it about black men? Black women. Black women never wanted to admit that they've been sharing baby daddies. They've been sharing baby daddies. And that's the problem with most of this. Let me go to the super chat. Shout out to all you guys that are here. We want to get to the video. We'll have some fun on this one. We're going to have some fun. So be ready for that. But let me go to the super chats and give a shout out to you guys over there. Make sure I got everybody. I got right here. I got Charles in the building. Shout out to Charles Keys Senior, that is. Senior. He said, what's good? He said, your woman don't wear a bikini. Your woman don't wear a bikini. I didn't get that one, Charles. Give us a little clarity about what are you saying? Your woman don't wear a bikini. Yeah, you have to give us some clarity on that one, Charles. Okay. Play a mix in the building. He said they treat us like crap and basically say we aren't good enough. Hey, we're following your lead, ladies. If you say we're not good enough, You got guys in the States that are saying the reason why the passport bros and black men with passports, y'all gotta leave because y'all can't get no women in the States. I'm gonna tell you something. I've been saying this for the longest. The two things that's easy to get in the United States compared to other countries: entrepreneurial dreams or making money is part of our DNA in the States. Part of our DNA is whether it's invested in crypto, whether invested in the stock market, whether invested in a business, whether it's getting a good job, whatever it is, Americans somehow, I don't care if it's hustling, I don't care if it's scamming, I don't care if you're on the block, Americans, it's in our blood to get that paper. That's the first thing. If you land in America, you've never been in America, you're gonna be around a country full of folks. We out to get that paper by any means necessary. Now, that's one thing you can say about America. You can talk about us all you want to, but we gonna get that paper. Numero dos. Easy thing to get in America. Some pussy. There's a lot of countries that, you know, the women make you wait a little while to get the coochie. And there's other countries that the women make you get the coochie, allow you to get the coochie immediately. But America, I know some ugly dudes that can get the coochie. I know some broke dudes that's getting all the coochie. I know some regular everyday dudes that's getting coochie. I know rich dudes that's getting coochie. I know tall dudes that's getting the coochie. I know short dudes. In America, those women throw coochie out there and they brag about it. I can suck it like this. I in all my years of being on this planet, I never thought that I would see women in masses advertising how good they can suck a man off. You got to give them that good. That's how American women don't care about themselves when it comes to sex. Doesn't matter what race, you gonna get some coochie. So anybody that tries to pretend like, well, the reason why the passport broke, y'all, because y'all can't get no command, everybody's smashing in the States. Statistics show that 30% of all men under the age of 30 are virgins. And when you look at their content, most of these dudes are doing it because they're on monk mode. They're focusing on their money. They're like, man, the price of coochie, the value of coochie has gone down. I'm not about to waste my years chasing coochie when I could be making money. So a lot of these young guys are out there making money instead of building their roster. A lot of these young dudes out there saying, you know what, man, I'm gonna go ahead and go to MIT, man. I'm gonna go ahead and start this app. I'm gonna go ahead and get my art career off the ground. I'm gonna go ahead and learn these instruments and write these songs. I'm gonna learn this AI. I'm gonna get into cloud computing. A lot of young men are saying, man, the cost and the value of coochie has plummeted in the market, in the sexual marketplace. These dudes like, it's gonna always be there. During my era under 30, you had to hunt to get you some coochie. This new era, man, you can ignore coochie all you want for 10 years and it's still gonna be waiting for you, legs spread open. And now these young guys have discovered it and they're not even wasting their time trying to chase some coochie because they know that if they get their money right, the coochie gonna keep chasing them. They don't even waste their time anymore. These young men have discovered what we didn't experience before. We didn't experience an abundance of sexually thirsty women. This era is the era of abundance of sexually thirsty women. And these young men are like, listen, they ain't going nowhere. They are not going anywhere. And these young men are right. They're right. Player says they treat us like crap and basically say that we aren't good enough. The double standard is just crazy. Let them go. Date Billy Bob, Bubba. That's what I'm saying. Earl and them. Wong Gong and Habibi. For real. Good luck, ladies. We out. And this is not an attack on you ladies. We do not have to attack you to leave. I think you ladies are making a big mistake when you think that we have to attack you in order to leave. We are just leaving and ignoring you. And that's what hurts. You ever been in a relationship with a female and she, I can't stand you. You cheated on me. You did me wrong, right? You cheated. Okay, you did her wrong. She crying. She boo-hooing. But you always knew, as long as she crying, she keep answering my phone calls, I got a chance, right? I got a chance. As long as she yelling at me and cussing, I got a chance. As long as she responded to my text messages, I don't care if she didn't respond to the first 50. If she responded to 51, I got a chance. But you remember when she didn't text back, she stopped crying, she didn't yell, she was cordial. You knew that relationship was over. She wasn't mean about it. She ain't spreading no rumors about you. You talked about her. She must got another man. She must be with somebody else. You talked all type of crap about her. She ain't say nothing. Ladies, that's what we're doing to you today with our passports. You can talk about us all you want, but it's over. You stuck with the men on the plantation. When it comes to us men who are out here, it's over. Then leave then. No, we already left. How y'all gonna tell us to leave when we've already left? Come to the reality that men in masses, black men, are leaving you. You're not getting our attention. You're not getting our time. You're not getting our money. You're not getting our energy anymore. We're done. There are billions of black women outside of the United Plantation for us to enjoy, that we don't have to feel like if we don't date among the 13 million, 10 million black women in the United States, we've done something wrong. And I'll say this again as I continue on. Your number one haters are not black women. Y'all know how much homework I do. Your number one haters, because you using your passports, black men, don't you ever think that black women hate you more than black men. Black men that are stuck on the United States on that plantation cannot stand that you have the audacity to go visit, enjoy, and then live in other countries while they are still stuck in the United States. How dare you? How dare you find love, life, and loyalty in another country? How dare you? Black men can't stand to see black men happy. You think black women can't? You think black women can't stand to see a black man happy? The number one person that cannot stand to see you happy is another black man. Them are some miserable mother. I swear, miserable. Shout out to David Dice once again. He said, all due respect to my quality brothers in the chat. He said, I'm going to say what you guys won't say. Okay, here we go. He said, it's not enjoyable talking to American black women overseas. It's a MF disrespecting. It's MF's disrespect. I'll say this. Like I said, I met a few that are really nice ladies. So I won't say every woman, but I will say majority of sisters that I've met overseas. I want to say this again. There are a few really cool sisters that I've met in Colombia and in other countries. Most, this brother is right. You do not want to waste your time talking to them. I remember one time, I don't know if before we go to the video, before I go back to the comments, I remember one time we were in a it was about 3 of us brothers, right? We were walking into a Argentina restaurant in Chipichape Mall here, about 5 minutes away from here, right in the mall. And we glanced over and we saw a sister sitting by herself. And we knew she was stateside. First of all, she was big as hell. And she, you know, facial structure, she didn't look like she was Afro-Colombian at all, right? You could tell from her attire, she dressed like she's from the States. You know your own people. You know your own people. That what I'm saying is not an insult to her. It's just that you know your own people, right? So we walk over. Hey, how you doing, sister? Hope everything is fine. We from so and so. What you about to get something to eat? And she's like, yeah. I say, well, we're about to head over to Argentina restaurant right next door. If you don't mind, you want to join us? That sister was so rude and disrespectful to us. We all put our hands up and said, it's all right, sister. Enjoy your meal by yourself. If you have any emergencies, let us know. We walked away and had a great evening. Here's the kicker. That's not the first time that that's happened. It will amaze you how many times I have been disrespected, or I've seen other Black men disrespected for greeting, nothing else, greeting sisters. Greeting sisters. Well, I don't even waste my time. Like I said, the few that I know that's cool, I'm still cool to them to this very day, with them to this very day. But most sisters, and I bet you this, if I if I ask the guys in the comments, had they gone through this before, I bet you it's guys in the comments that'll say, I went through that with a sister too, Dre. You're not the only one. I spoke to this one sister and she was rude. I spoke to this other sister and she was this or she was that. You Black men don't realize, back in the States, the one power that sisters get upset that they can lose from a Black man is sexual power. What do you mean by that, Dre? Black women do not want Black men to treat them like sisters. Sisters means, yeah, we're sisters, or brothers and sisters of the struggle. And yeah, girl, I would hit that coochie. I would hit that coochie. But they do not want you to treat them like sisters. Like, I do not want sex from you. I won't flirt with you. I don't want you to flirt with me. There will be no sexual type of conversations. I will talk to you as if I'm talking to my sister. I will respect you like my sister of the struggle. You will never have to worry about me calling you over for some weed or some alcohol or inviting you to the party. I do not want to sleep with you. I will treat you like a sister. And when they lose that power of having or authority of being able to say yes or no when it comes to sex with you, you're not treating her like a sister, but you're treating her like a sister. They can't stand that, bruh. They hate the fact that we are willing to treat them like sisters in other countries. We make sure that they're all right. If they have a problem, hey, reach out to your brother. Do you need direction somewhere? Hey, it's over there. They hate that. They hate that when you look at them, you look at them as if you're looking at your own blood sister. You ain't looking in their eyes and giving that look like, damn, you ain't licking your lips. You ain't looking at her like, damn, girl, what's your name? You ain't hitting her with the what's your name is. You ain't hitting her with the what's your name is. Not in the Philippines, you ain't doing that. You ain't hitting her with the what's your name is in Thailand. Hey, how you doing, sister? What's your name? I'm Andre, what's your name? You see, that's the difference. I talk to sisters as if they are my sisters, and they hate it. They hate it because it comes with no sexual innuendos, no flirtation, no real true sexual attention, no sexual gratification, no, ooh, I'm interested in you. You're looking so beautiful, my black queen. None of that. It doesn't come with any black queenness. It doesn't come with any of that. It just comes with a black man seeing his sister and making sure she's all right. You all right, sister? Okay, cool. I'm going about my business with my Thai girlfriend, and I'm gonna walk this way. And they hate it. They hate that you guys don't flirt with them. So it's not about the talking. These women don't care if you talk to them. They want you to flirt with them. They want you to make them feel like they felt when they felt in the States when you talk to them. You don't talk to them like you talk to them in the States. You don't call them little mama. You don't call them queen. They miss, hey, queen, come in for little mama. Oh, shorty. Hey, shorty. You don't talk like that to her. You ain't hitting her with the excuse me, miss. So when you do talk to them, you talk to them so, or you talk to them so direct. Ain't no flirtation involved. And they hate it. They hate it because soon as they turn their back, you're flirting with the Thai chick. You're flirting with the Colombiana, the Venezuelan chick. You're flirting with the Brazilian sisters or sisters, the Panamanian sisters, the Costa Rican sisters, the Cambodian sisters, the Malaysian sisters, the Southern Indian sisters. But the black sisters from the States can't get you to flirt one mother time. And that's why they're pissed. They ain't pissed because you ain't saying hello. They pissed because you ain't saying, damn, hello. That's what they're pissed about. The day that we start flirting with them, then the War of the Roses will come to an end. But since we aren't going to start flirting with them, they'll still continue to make videos saying that we ignore them. And we don't. Just like I told you that story. We saw that one sister by herself and none of us hit on her. We just treated her like a sister. And she hated it because we didn't treat her like a sister. As if she was a beautiful sister from the 70s or the 90s. And that's why they piss at y'all. Y'all don't talk to them like they used to. They used to men flirting with them and telling them so they could tell you no. They're used to that. Now, no, now you guys are not showing attraction to them. Shout out to my brother being in the building. Show enough. My brother said, exactly. Yeah, man. They're not pissed because you don't say hi. They pissed because you ain't saying, damn, what's your name? Who you is? What your name is? They ain't heard what your name is in so long. Damn, what's your name is? They ain't had, when was the last time you saw us brothers looking down, up and down look like, excuse me, sister. What's your name is? They ain't heard that in forever. They've been living in Thailand for a year and a half. Ain't nobody hit on them. Couple of African brothers that ran through them because they thought, this is the funny part. They think because, okay, I'm in Thailand or I'm in Japan, the American brothers ain't hollering at me. I want a black man. So let me go ahead and get with the African brothers. And the African brothers just run through them and make them spend money. So now they like, man, okay, I'm gonna go to Colombia and I'm gonna mess with the Afro-Colombian dudes. Afro-Colombian dudes got the looks, but they ain't got no money. So they running through them and making the women spend money. They like, enough is enough. We going to DR. We gonna be on the Caribbean, dealing with our Caribbean, Haitian, and Dominican brothers. Get to DR, Dominican brothers looking good for them, but they running through them and making them spend money. So now they got the Haitian and the Dominican brothers running through them. So they run to Brazil. Gotta be some brothers in Brazil for me. So the sisters run to Brazil, and the same thing happens again. They end up having to be the one to sponsor the dates, be the one to buy the condoms, if they use them, be the one to pay for the Michael Jackson movie when they go see it. And at the same time, he gonna run through her. Brazilian money dude ain't gonna go broke trying to cater to an American woman. Colombian black men, they gonna go broke trying to cater to an American woman. What brothers in South Africa ain't gonna go broke trying to cater to an American woman? They gonna make her pay in Ghana. They gonna make her pay for the Michael Jackson movie. She gonna buy the popcorn and the sodas with the soda on the side. She gonna pay for the condoms. She gonna pay for the hotel room in DR. So now when she in Thailand and she got to do all that again, and then she sees you and you just walking and smiling and laughing, and you got friends in Thailand, and you got a network of brothers, you got a network of others, you got a network of Thai people and people in the Philippines, and they cannot stand that. And then when you do speak to them, you speak to them with such formality, as if y'all in the military. You don't speak with them with any flirtation when you're speaking to the sisters from the States. And that's why they don't like y'all asses. But they'll use that excuse. We don't like you because you don't speak to us. No, sister, you don't like us because we don't flirt with you. You don't like us because we're not trying to get between your legs. Black women do not like black men that ain't trying to get the coochie. I don't care how y'all try to sell it. They do not like black men that are not trying to get the coochie. And that's what the problem is. That's what the problem is. They've been spending and spending. They got to think about it. They've got a choice. They could go to these countries and buy a dildo that they could take with them in every country. Or they can mess with the local men, in which they really don't want to mess with the local men. Or they can mess with the local or foreign brothers, but the local and foreign brothers don't make the money that you brothers from the States are making. They're used to going to $150, $200 dinners. The Afro-Colombian dude, he might be fun, he might buy some drinks, but he is not taking you to that expensive restaurant that you used to brothers from the States taking you to. And now you're here in Colombia, baby, I only make $400 a month. I make $500 a month as an Afro-Colombian. If I spend $50 on you, that's 10% of my paycheck for the month. And Afro-Colombian men are like, hell no, you are not worth one day, 10% of my monthly income. So what do the women from the States do? They open up their wallets, pull out their credit cards, pay for the condoms, pay for the hotel, pay for the Michael Jackson movie, pay for the popcorn, and pay for the soda on the side. They pay for them to get into the clubs. It's the sisters that's popping bottles. These sisters do not want to tell that they in these other countries popping bottles. And they get frustrated the more they see you guys enjoying your best life, love, and loyalty with the local women in that country. They can't stand y'all, man. He said, no, Dre. He said, I literally don't speak to them. I feel you, man. Like I said, every blue moon, I'll say something. Yeah, they paying shout out to African Wolf. African Wolf. Y'all paying $250 for dinner. We looked that up. We looked it up a couple weeks ago, what the average cost for a dinner in certain cities. We looked that up a couple weeks ago, man. Dudes were coming out that paper per date. $150, $250 per date? 3 dates. Just 3 dates in the United States. You guys are coming out of 425. 500. 3 dates. You're averaging $500 for 3. Yeah, y'all doing it bass backwards, bro. Y'all doing it bass backwards. Shout out to my brother Blade Runner with the $5 love today and the other day. Appreciate you, brother. Let's get started with the video. He said, so y'all, Jamar said, y'all better than me. He said, I will speak to none of them overseas except to say, tap the African Latino on the shoulder. You know my motto. The only thing a black woman in the United States can do for me is point me to the nearest airport. That's all an American woman can do for me. Excuse me, could you point me to the nearest airport? That's it. Anybody that knows me already knows that. That's all they can do for me. And that's not me hating on my sisters. You're not my sisters. You're my sisters. I'm gonna say this again. You are no longer my sisters. I don't want to sleep with you. I don't want to flirt with you. I don't want to be accepted by you. I don't want to be rejected by you. I don't want to crack no jokes up with you to try to get your attention. I'm not trying to spend money on you. I don't want you to spend money on me. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want you to lie to me. You are my sisters now. I treat you as if we are in heaven already, and you are my sister. I respect you as a sister, as if we were born under the same mom and dad, sister. I protect you as a sister. I'll give you advice as a sister that I would give my own sister. But a sister, them days are over. Them days are over. I'm not flirting with y'all. I am not going to sit up there and pretend as if I'm coming back to the United States. I'm going to have a bunch of sex with a bunch of sisters and coming back to Colombia. No, when I go back to the States, y'all are my sisters. I love you, respect you. I care for you, and I support you as your brother, not brother. You ain't gonna get this no more. And I know a lot of y'all sisters are saying, well, we don't want you anyway. Cool. I'm not just talking about me. There are many brothers that are even in the States that look at y'all as sisters. We respect you as a sister. We love you as a sister. We support you as a sister. But if you want us to flirt with you, have kids with you, marry you, mate you, hell no, it's not gonna happen. Them days are over, sisters. Now, sister, check it. This is the cool part. For all you sisters, there are tons of brothers still in the States that ain't going no damn where. That's the cool part about being a sister in the States. You can travel the world and you can always go back to the plantation simps. There'll be plenty of brothers that'll still pay $150 for a meal. There are plenty of brothers that'll cash app you money for your hair done. You ain't never heard a Dominican dude cash apping no woman for her hair done. You ain't never heard no Colombian dude do it. You ain't never heard a Brazilian dude cash apping no chick for her nails to be done. You ain't never heard no dude in Thailand and Taiwan, or even in the Philippines, no female talking about something. I need a man to cash at me because my kids need some McDonald's. You don't hear that in the Philippines. Cash at me because my kids need McDonald's. And if you do, they know that they got them a sucker. So women, that's why that's the only ladies, when it comes to lifestyle, leaving the United States because of the United States, I'm with you. I got you. But if you think you're going to leave the United States as a black woman in masses, not just a few of y'all, in masses, find the type of love and the type of spender that y'all was getting in the United States, Cash out me $50 for my lunch, $100 for my lunch. If you think that you're going to get that treatment outside the States, I highly recommend you take your butt back to the States, ladies. Ain't nobody dumber than American men. Nobody's dumber than American men when it comes to money. Nobody. You ain't gonna find a country, sister. The Nigerian brothers, and they like to spend, but they like to spend on who they like to spend on. And the Nigerian women know, if he's spending, I ain't gonna question. If he got something going on out there, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut if he's spending like that. But American women expect y'all to spend and be monogamous and sit, like Kevin Samuels say, don't take advantage of any options. I'm telling y'all now, ladies, go home. There is no group of men on the planet dumber than the American man when it comes to women. Nobody's dumb as us. When it comes to spending, we'll sit up there and cash app chicks think about it. No other countries got over 1.2 million OnlyFans women. Billions of dollars are spent on OnlyFans by American men. Ladies, ain't no other country that dumb. You'll find a few in Colombia, a few in Brazil, but they ain't that thirsty. Ain't nobody on OnlyFans in Brazil look better than the women walking around the street. Ain't nobody on OnlyFans in Colombia looking better than the women that's walking around the mall. Ain't nobody looking better in Poland or Latvia that's on OnlyFans that looks better than the Latvian women that's walking, them tall, beautiful, blonde women walking around Latvia and Poland. There are no women that's more beautiful than the Filipinos that's walking around the streets that's on OnlyFans. Only in America, because we got all them big chicks that when you see somebody cute, dudes be thinking, oh, look at the OnlyFans chicks. Oh my God. Ladies, go home. Only American men are that stupid. Nobody else is that dumb. Ain't nobody else, no other country is that dumb to spend their money like that on beauty, or women that got beauty. Okay, if I'm lying, okay, guys, if I'm lying, all you guys that go to Brazil, do Brazilian men spend on a regular basis the way that we do in our country on our women? These men in Brazil are among the most beautiful women in the world. Are these dudes going broke trying to get Brazilian coochie? Yes or no? Hell no. Okay. What about the Colombian men? Do you guys see Colombian men going broke trying to get this Venezuelan and Colombian coochie? Hell no. Okay. Gotta be DR. Do you see the Dominican dudes going broke, splurging on gorgeous Dominican women the way that we spend on women in the United States? And most women in the United States can't compete with Dominican women in Dominica, the island of Dominica and the Dominican Republic can't even be competed. I'm talking about two different islands, Dominica and Dominican Republic. American women on average can't compete with Dominican women. These dudes ain't even going broke, and they're on the island of beauty. Only American men in masses are stupid enough to spend on the level in which we spend with very little ROI. We will splurge on a short chick. We will splurge on a tall chick. We'll splurge on a skinny chick with no butt, no breast. We'll splurge on a fat chick with her belly is sticking out further than her butt and her breast. We'll splurge on a chick that got an attitude. We'll splurge on a chick that's jealous. We'll splurge on a toxic chick. We'll splurge on a friendly chick. American men ain't never had no problem with simping when it came to our pockets. We've got superstar simps. We got brothers in the hood that are simps. We got simps that are doctors. We got homeless simps. If we don't do nothing in America as men, when it comes to our hard-earned proceeds, we ain't never had a problem with sipping our money off on women. And then when you go to these other countries, these dudes be on having these women, these sexy women on the back of bikes, motorcycles. In America, if we was all, most of us was riding on motorcycles, man, your woman wouldn't be hollering at you. Now, the women that enjoy guys that are bikers, it's one thing to be a biker and women like bikers, but I'm talking about just riding a bike like okay. If most American men were riding a moped, like men in Colombia was riding mopeds, you know you wouldn't get that date. You know you would not get that date if you had to pick that chick up on a moped, right? How many times y'all have seen these men in Brazil with some baddies on the back of a moped? In Thailand with some baddies on the back of a moped? In the Philippines with some baddies on the back of a moped? In Colombia with a baddie on the back of a moped or a 650 bike? Not a 750 series, not a 950 series, not a 900 series, not a 1100 series. A brand new motorcycle 650. Looking like a little dirt bike, a little starter bike. And that chick be happy as hell. Try that in the United States. Go ahead, pull up to some chick's crib. I don't care how much money she got. Go ahead, pull up to her crib on a scooter. See how much coochie you get that weekend. None. None. That's probably the most frustrating thing that women feel when they leave the United States. Nobody splurges and simps more than American men, but they don't want to go back to America because they built a new life in other countries, which I can understand that, sister. Sisters, I can understand that. But they get so frustrated with the dating market in a lot of countries that they jump from country to country to country. This African dude hit it, and then she said, "I'm gonna go over here." Then the Brazilian dude hit it, and she mad. Now the Afro Dominican dude that ran through her. Then she gave some coochie to the Haitian dude when he came through. Then she went to Cuba. She'd have let the Afro-Cuban dude run through her, looking for love. Ladies, I'm telling y'all, ain't nobody gonna sit for you like American men. Get that out your mind. If you, no matter where you go, every blue moon I see a sister in a happy relationship in another country. 90% of y'all ain't got no man. Why? Because you have certain standards, which I respect, but those standards only work in the States. The only person that's gonna simp for you the way that you need somebody to simp for you is back in Utah, LA, Indiana, New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia, or Pennsylvania in general, Florida, Carolinas, Appalachian Mountains of Kentucky, all the way to Texas and AZ. Back in America, ladies. Back in them, nobody's gonna spend like that. Nobody's gonna let you talk reckless. Nobody in another country, most men in another country are not gonna let you sit around and not cook. I don't cook. I don't clean. Okay, cool. Cool. Go and tell that shit to a Colombian dude. Go and tell a Dominican dude that you don't cook and you don't clean. If you don't cook, you don't clean, then you gonna spend. You gonna max out them credit cards for that Caribbean brother. You gonna max out those credit cards for that brother that you met, the African brother that lives in Spain. You met your brother at the concert in Barcelona. And now y'all at the beach. And that African brother that lives in Barcelona now, he got you maxing out that credit card. So yeah, you ain't got to cook. You ain't got to clean. Because he got you maxing out that credit card every time y'all go out to dinner. So that's why women, back to our topic, that's why a lot of sisters are upset with you guys, including myself, when they see us in other countries. Why? Because they know for the most part, men from the United States have the economic resources to splurge on them in any country, and we refuse to do it. We refuse to do it. My brother David says, do y'all brothers remember the video Dre did and a sister was bragging about getting pregnant by the Asian dude in Thailand? I remember that. I thought about that earlier too, Dave. And another baby mama. He had another baby mama. Yup, Thai dude got the sister pregnant. My brother says this. He said, Dre, I know that you care about the queens. He said, I can hear the passion. He said, but let's be real. The queens don't want to hear the truth. Y'all know they want to hear the truth. Everything I just said was to lay the foundation for us and why they're upset with us when we don't speak to them. We're not supposed to. The men that's supposed to speak to them are back home in the state. Just let them learn the hard way. That's so true. Shout out to Crypto King, not Crypto King, but Crypto Dragon Emperor being in the building. Glad to see you're here. He said, I don't bother them. Hopefully they don't bother me. And that's how we feel. I feel so much peace when I'm being bothered with them. Like I said, when they come to Cali, Colombia, when they come down here, I know they're here for two reasons only. BBL and veneers. That's the only reason Black was outside of, in August, the Afro-Colombian Festival, which is the third weekend of August. Over 600,000 brothers and sisters from around the world come to Cali, right? Outside of that Petronio Alvarez Festival, whenever I see sisters down here, for the most part, like I said, we got a few that lives here, but for the most part, they either coming for BBL surgery or veneers. That's it. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Let's continue on. Let's pull up the video. We turn the music down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, a lot of times sisters don't realize, hey, you made this bed, lie in it.
Back with another video. Make sure y'all like the video, hype it up, all that kind of good stuff. I got a compilation of.
Shout out to my brother, our fellow Detroit brother, More Better Broadcast, our brother Theo over there with the More Better Broadcast or More Better Podcast. Make sure you guys, I'm going to drop the link to his channel. It's called the More Better or Do Better. Do Better Podcast with our brother Theo.
Of Black women traveling overseas to foreign nations and complaining about their interaction with Black men in those places, saying that Black men aren't speaking to them, aren't giving them attention, and it's obviously upset them to the point that they make videos about it. Let's go. I'm going to fast forward through her first story. This woman is in Bangkok right now, and she went to like a temple with a big Buddha on top, and it was a brother there from the UK, and he refused to move when it was her time to take a picture. So he got caught up in the picture that she was trying to take of solely herself in front of the Buddhist temple. And that's what she mad about. Ain't worth the 5 minutes that y'all got to listen to this nonsense.
A few moments later.
But anyway, I bring all that to say, very weird interaction. And I could be reading too much into it.
Yes,
but
you are.
nobody walks into someone's photo frame when someone's taking a photo. Like, that's just, it's rude.
That shit happens a billion times a day, especially with all all of us having phones in our pockets now. What do you?
He wasn't doing that to the white European men, but why he felt comfortable doing it to me, I don't even know. But yeah, even on the other side of the world, still on some bullshit. And it makes me think back to when I was in Sri Lanka. I only saw 2 other black people. One was a girl. She was from, I think she was from France. She was from Germany. And then this other guy who's at my hostel. And I was with a girl when I saw him. And normally, like when you see other black people when you're traveling, it's an immediate, hey, how are you? Oh my gosh. I look at this black man, he looks at me, we both look away, then we look at each other again, and I go, hey, how are you? He literally turns his head away from me. And the girl I was with was like, that was the most bizarre and rudest thing I'd ever seen. I said, yeah. You never know what you're gonna get with these, with some black men. You just never know what you're gonna get. And he was really in deep with like the white girls at the hostel. He was trying to get with one of them who had a boyfriend. Really weird. And I know it's not all black men. I really know that. Like I've been going to the black meetups here. All the black guys are great at the black meetups, but when I meet them outside of those spaces, I never know what I'm gonna get. Anyway, it's getting weird out here. And also, I did not know some men were that serious with getting content. Like straight divas.
Okay, yeah. She did at least acknowledge that that's not all black men. But you notice what she said, especially going into the second story about the man in her hostel, the one that ignored her, he was going for white women. And even though I'm not into white women like that, I like black women, and that's never going to change. But with that said, black women, and I'm not trying to categorize all of them, but they are the biggest, the lieutenant, captain, and commissioner of the dick police. Nobody polices black men's dick like black women. So what if he wanted to get with white girls in the hostel? So what? Who gives a shit? And I found another clip of this same exact woman complaining about brothers being out with white women. Again, Commissioner Dick Police over here.
And then in the moment, a black man walked up and interrupted our literally, we were in a conversation and he just interrupted the conversation. And I like meeting people, so I'm smiling, always happy. And he started talking to the guy. And the guy notices he completely ignored me. He didn't even say hello to me. And he mentioned something about Chicago. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm thinking he's talking to both of us. And he was like, oh yeah, the guy back there from Chicago. So I said, hey, Chi-Town. The man looking crazy. So I don't think he was from Chicago. I think he was just saying something to be saying something. Because literally when I said, hey, Chi-Town, if you from Chi-Town, you understand. You be like, oh, what's up? He didn't do that. So I'm looking. And then the guy, no eye contact with both people. He's sitting having. He literally had a conversation with the dude, and I felt ice, like an ice door, come in front of me. Like he's not talking to you. So I just said, "Wow!" And I just going through my phone, and I'm just like, and I'm reading the guy. Literally, he has an issue with black women, and I'm not saying that because of what he said. I'm saying because of his frequency, his energy that he was pulling off that I was reading. He had an issue with black women.
What is the problem with brothers speaking to black women? They turn their heads so quickly as to think that like every black woman is desperate.
A few moments later.
I am so sorry that that's your experience, and I'm glad that you all are responding and commenting, because I'm very ignorant to why this happens.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
What is the reason why black women are swiped on less?
It's racism.
The day that I can get black people, that we as a collective can stop blaming every freaking thing on racism. Do you not know that white and Asian and Latin and black men see the videos of black women fighting in the airport, fighting on the plane, bragging about, even you professional sisters, bragging about your degrees and the money that you got with such an attitude and vitriol for anybody else? Do you not see that we, all of us men, not just black men, all of us men see how you act in line in grocery stores? Do you not realize not just black men are tired of the bonnets, tired of the long eyelashes, tired of the press-on baby hairs, tired of the weaves, tired of the chest tattoos and the tattoos going up your faces? When are you going to realize everybody in the world has been saying to you for the longest, black women are the most beautiful physically women in the world? It's your attitudes that make you so ugly. Your mouth makes you hideous to all men. It's not racism when all men are saying this. When all men are saying this, black men are saying the exact, we are not swiping on you. White men are saying we are not swiping on bonnets. Latin men are saying we are not swiping on women that wear pajamas in the airports. East Indian men and Asian men are saying, no, I am not swiping on a woman that's bigger than me. Asian men do not want fat women. We got 70% fat women. That is not racism. That is, you can look it up at the Pew Research Center, the CDC. A lot of the information comes directly from the IRS. These are just stats. I'm tired of black men in the United States always simping and thinking you're helping. You're hurting. And I noticed this. And I know I say this 100 times, and I will say it 1,000 more. If you talk to the person that's being interviewed and you did your homework on them, 9 times out of 10, there are black men that were raised by single mothers who taught them not to tell the truth, but to defend black women. I'm so used to hearing, a few years ago, I would listen to black men say stuff and I was like, okay. But then I said, well, where is this coming from? Where is this coming from, Andre? And so I started doing my homework. Lo and behold, most of you mother that be talking like this, you was raised by a single mother. 80% statistics show 80% since the 60s, 80% of black men were raised by single mothers, including myself. That doesn't make our mothers bad, but there was something lacking. The balance was lacking between masculinity in the house and femininity in the house. And your mother didn't tell you, tell women the truth. It will help them. What did your mother tell you? Your mother told you, treat black women like a queen. Treat her. So whenever I hear you dudes talking like this, protect the black American woman. Yes, you should. Love the black American woman. Yes, you should. But the problem is they also expect you to lie to and about the American black woman. And if you don't lie to them and a lie about them, and what I mean by lie to them, to get to sex, nope, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about lying to them so you can get sex. I'm talking about lie to them about who they really are in the grand scheme of things. It is not racism. It's the fact that don't nobody want a woman with any woman. It could have been white women. Let's say white women will run around with bonnets, pajamas, long fake eyelashes, BBLs that look crazy as can be. And I'm not saying that white women don't have these things, but we're talking about our people right now. BBLs, fake baby hairs, tattoos crawling up their face. Men would reject white women just as fast as we reject black women, just as fast as we reject any woman. Ask women that wear tattoos that are white. They get noticed, but they don't get true attention. They have a subset of dudes that F with them. Am I lying? White women with a bunch of tattoos all over them have a subset of dudes that F with them. But most white men do not mess with a white woman with a bunch of tattoos. Most black men don't F with a white woman with a bunch of tattoos. Most Latin men don't F with a white woman with a bunch of tattoos. We're just talking about white women. There's a subset for that, but for the most part, most of us dudes will notice her. We'll notice her shape of her body. But as far as like, this my boo, most dudes ain't running around no white girl with a bunch of tattoos. So why y'all think that it's just race? There are a bunch of women that us men in general don't F with. We don't mess with her. I don't care how fine a Latina is. Most of us that come to these Latin countries, you do not see us booed up with a female with her all the tattoos that's Latin. I don't care how bad her body is, she just covered with tats. Most of us are like, nah, that's all right. Even if you might smash it, you ain't keeping it. And you might not even tell nobody you smashed her or show a picture of her with a bunch of tattoos. You guys have sent me thousands over the last 10 years of me being in South America. You sent me thousands of photos because we are all in some of the same WhatsApp groups. You know what I rarely see? And I mean rarely? You guys smashing a chick with a bunch of tattoos crawling all over her body. Now, some of you pay-for-play dudes, I'm not talking to you because this is not a pay-for-play channel. So all you party dudes and pay-for-play dudes, I'm not talking to you. I understand you on vacation mode, so you do what you do. But I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about us serious grown-ass men. You are not. I have not seen a grown man with a woman in all the photos that you guys have sent, in all the WhatsApp groups that we're in 10 years. None of you grown men have ever sent me a Brazilian chick or add to the group a Brazilian chick with a bunch of tattoos all over her face, all over her body. Well, if the Brazilian chick can't say racism because we don't want her like that, if the Afro-Latina chick, no, we don't want her with a bunch of weaves in her head, she not yelling racism. If the white woman that's tatted from head to toe, she only gets a subset of men, she ain't hollering racism. How the hell is you sisters yelling racism when it is preference? We prefer not to be with beautiful women that's got big mouths. I'll say that again. Yes, ladies. Hey, sexy boo. Yes, ladies. How was class? All right. Yes. Black women are beautiful around the world. But your attitude and your mouth is so ugly. We've been saying this for years to you, that it overshades your beauty. It makes us go from wanting to want to get to know you to only want to smash you. So I see your beauty, I smash you, and I can't wait to kick you out. Because I'm a man, I'm not stupid, I'm not blind. So we see your beauty. Yes, you're beautiful women. I will smash you. Yes. And I will kick you out when I'm done. And I'm not talking about in 2 weeks. I'm not talking about in 3 weeks. I'm talking about in 2 hours, in 3 hours. After we're done, you got to go. Because your mouth and your attitude, that's what makes you ugly. Not your hue. Not your hue, not your race, not your complexion. And then when you got dudes like this clown that want to simp for women. It's because the reason why they don't swipe on black women is because of race. No, it's because of preference. And all of us men prefer not to be with women in bonnets, weaves, pajamas, eyelashes, see-through clothing. All of us men of all races, if we're going to be serious about you, we want a woman that respects herself and respects me. But if you can't respect yourself, ladies, no matter how beautiful you are as a black woman, we already know you will not respect me. So we treat you like a postage stamp. We lick you, we stick you, and we send you on your motherfucking way.
You know, we have to understand that we exist in a highly racist society. And a lot of people don't like to acknowledge it, don't like to talk about it, like to sweep it under the rug. But when it comes to dating, it shows up. Like in this statistic that you're talking about. Yeah. Now let's think about this. You're interested in a partner, and then you've had no experiences with black people other than maybe watching some black people on television, and your parents and your community have said all kinds of crazy things about black people, and you have all types of negative belief structures around black people, and you're a man, you're say a white man, and you're presented with a black woman on a dating app. Are you going to swipe on this person? No, you're not, because you don't understand how incredible she is, how smart she is, how beautiful she is. Like you have no appreciation. So the reason why they're not swiping is their arrogance.
Black American. Okay, then what's the reason why we're not swiping then? They're not just at the bottom of the totem pole because of white men not swiping, or Asian men or Latin men not swiping. Black women are at the bottom of the totem pole because it's not that many brothers swiping also. Come on, all you pro Dr. Umar-ish brothers. Y'all ain't swiping either. All you FBA dudes, y'all ain't swiping either. So let's not put this just on white dudes. It ain't just white dudes not swiping on sisters on these dating apps. It ain't just Latin dudes. It's brothers that's tired of sisters. And I'm not talking about all brothers, because we all already know brothers in the States, no matter what class, still marry black women at an 82% clip. So most brothers, no matter what I just said the last 10 minutes, y'all still gonna marry sisters. So that's cool. But there's still a pool of brothers that realize I'm not gonna marry you because you just black. I'm gonna tell you that. One of the biggest mistakes I see black men make. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this one? Y'all marry black women just because they black. The reason why divorce rate is so high in our community, because you marry black women, not because she's a good woman, not because she's a supportive woman, not because she's a fit, feminine, or friendly woman. A lot of us black men marry black women just because she's a part of our race. If that exact same woman that you put a ring on her finger was from another race, you would have never given her 3 seconds of your day, even though she was the exact same woman. But because her hue would have been different, she wouldn't have got 30 seconds of your time. But since she had the same hue and the same history, you thought that equaled to compatibility, didn't you? If hue, let me ask you this, then, black man, riddle me this. If hue in history equals compatibility, how come we got the highest divorce rates? Riddle me that, black man. If hue in history The compatibility of hue, being black, and history meant that she understands me. How come we divorced at the highest rate of anybody in the United States? Or here's one for you. Maybe the person who the sisters or even the brothers need to be with are not only black. And maybe whites don't need to only be with whites. I'm not stupid enough to think that the majority is going to change. I believe majority of white people love marrying white people. Majority of black people love marrying black people. Majority of Asian people enjoy marrying Asian people. I still believe that that's going to hold on forever because people will always be convinced that hue and history causes us to be compatible when it actually doesn't. And that's why no matter what, notice this about the United States, no matter what race, color, or creed, as a unit, as a country, we are still getting divorced at a 60% clip. So just because white marry white, Latin marry Latin, Asian marries Asian, black marries black, we still as a unit still getting divorced at a 60% clip in the United States. So that marrying because of race-ish, it ain't seem to be working, does it? Doesn't matter if you marry Irma Jean because Irma Jean is white and y'all got the same white history. That don't mean much, does it? Irma Jean marrying Irma Jean. You know why? Because you still a part of that 60% clip of divorces in the United States. White men cuss and fuss about divorce proceedings just as much as black men do, just as much as Latin men do, just as much as Asian, Middle Eastern men do in the United States. Y'all keep on falling for that trick of marrying for hue in history. We got the same history and we got the same hue. Therefore, it's gonna work. Okay, it ain't worked yet. It ain't worked yet. It ain't worked yet. I like what one divorce lawyer said. He said, every time I drive past a funeral, I don't see a married couple. I see new clients. He says, every time I drive past a funeral, I mean, not a funeral, but a wedding. Every time I drive past a wedding, he said, I don't see a happy couple. I see future clients. That's how high the divorce rate is in the United States. And it ain't got nothing to do with the races. We are all getting divorced in the United States in record numbers compared to the past. Majority of American black women are cultural scammers. Woo! Give me a little clarity on that one, Flicky Sticky. Give me a little clarity on that. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
Women are the most masculine women on earth. And so like a lot of the times, black women, like they'll always ask me like why I'm not dating a black woman.
One, show me that scientific study. Show me the study of how ethnicities of women vary in their masculinity. Two,
look it up. It may have already been done, but you just assuming that that survey or that research hasn't been done. We're on the part, as I said earlier, we will get to the part where you're going to hear back to back men, black men hating on black men who decide to leave and go to other countries to find love, life, and loyalty. So let's get started. Like I said, nobody hates a black man more than a black man. You think black women hate y'all. No, black women talk a lot about us. But the true despise of you men using your passport are the men that are stuck back on the plantation. They can't stand your black ass. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You talking about some people that can't stand you? You ain't got enemies that owe you money, that hate you more than your fellow black man. Black men cannot stand to see black men happy. You think black women don't? Shh, not compared to other black men. Not compared to other black men. Black men will hate you and use that hatred to simp to get coochie from other women. These dudes will create content knowing that women will come saying, thank you, black man, for defending us. We're going to subscribe to your channel. We're going to support you. You're going to get 1 million views from us. This dude got like 6,000 comments. This brother right here, 6,000 comments from black women. Thank you, black man, for defending us. 6,000 comments. All he had to do was show his despise for his fellow black man. That's all he had to do. He didn't have to say, babies, ladies, you looking so good, so sexy, so delicious. He didn't have to do none of that. All he had to do was hate on this other black man that said, you know what? I was dating sisters. They were masculine. Every time I turn around, they're yelling. They're talking loud. I couldn't take it. He said, this is why I'm out here. And he was answering a question. You could tell he was being interviewed. Somebody asked him probably, did you leave the States? Why aren't you dating black women? He's answering the question. What does this dude do? He cut the clip. Give me some stats about that. Where did you get that information about which women are masculine and which one is not? Okay, we're going to play stupid. We're going to play stupid like we ain't never seen loud sisters in our lives. We going to play dumb, right? We got enough sense to say that there are other women that are loud too, but we ain't dumb enough to sit back and say that our sisters aren't loud also. But these dudes will sit back and create this content and get 6,000 women on their team. So when I tell y'all, these dudes hate y'all more than black women, because these dudes hate y'all with an agenda. What's the agenda? To get the attention of black women. So they can hate y'all and at the same time get black women to hit them up in their DMs. Shout out to my brother Will in the building with the $20 love. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Hope everything is going great back in the States. He say, salute Andre, chat family. Please support the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. And as you guys can see up in the corner right here, crypto, Bitcoin. Support us by way of Bitcoin over on the Cash App. He say, Dre, he say, I love my sister. He say, but she is textbook of winter is here. Kevin Samuel said that about his two aunties. He said his mama started acting right and she got married in her later years. He said, and his other two aunts died alone because you couldn't tell them nothing. She said that women abroad are the same as us ladies. I told her, sis, not true. That is absolutely correct. A shout out to my brother Will with the $5 love over on PayPal. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's finish listening to this mess from this brother.
Ain't no black woman ever asked you that question, why are you lying? And 3, when I walk into a Wendy's, I'm there to order Wendy's. I'm not talking about McDonald's. So why are you sitting with what you said you preferred in the place you say you prefer it?
Because he was being interviewed and somebody probably asked him questions about why you're not with American black women and why are you in our country. If we go back to the clip, I'm going to bring it back and you can tell the brother was being interviewed. Let's bring it back. As you can see, he's talking to somebody. He's being interviewed. He's got the microphone on. Somebody is asking him a question about why you're not with black women in the States. He's responding to a question. So if you want to bitch to somebody, bitch to the person that asked him the question, not the guy that's answering the question. But like I said, if you ever want to know who your arch enemy is, brothers that travel, I'm going to say this again. If you ever want to know who your arch enemy is, black men that travel, your arch enemy is black men that are still stuck on the plantation. They hate you more than black women ever will. Here's the kicker. The same ones that got something to say about your black butt traveling will never say that about a white man traveling. I ain't never seen a video about a black man giving his 2 cents about a white man traveling for years. But the moment us brothers that been traveling, every brother in the union got something to say now. They all got something slick to say. We've been on news headlines. Think about it. We've been on news headlines, newspapers. We've been in the Wall Street Journal. But when white dudes were moving and relocating and traveling, nobody said nothing, including black men. But now that black men are doing it, the number one person that can't stand that you're traveling is not white men, it's not white women, it's not black women. It's not you think it's black women, it's not. Your number one enemy that I could pull up, I could make a whole brand new YouTube channel and put up content every day for a year, every year. Black men can't stand y'all, can't stand your traveling asses. And how dare you enjoy your life and they're stuck in the United States with all them fat chicks? How dare you enjoy your life and they stuck in the United States with all those Karens and all them bad kids, and they only get a chance to date baby mamas? How dare you enjoy your life traveling and you don't have to pay overpriced for all the stuff that they pay overpriced for in the United States? How dare you enjoy your life? They can't stand you.
1, show me that scientific study. Show me the study of how ethnicities of women vary in their masculinity. 2, ain't no black woman ever asked you that question, why are you lying? And 3, when I walk into a Wendy's, I'm there to order Wendy's. I'm not talking about McDonald's. So why are you sitting with what you said you preferred in the place you say you prefer it, talking about the people that you said you don't prefer? It's giving bitter. Huh.
This is the part that gets me. This brother said it's giving bitter. It's giving bitter. Do you see what's sitting next to that man? Does that man's life, just from that photo, does that look like it's giving bitter? That man is sitting right next to a gorgeous Asian woman. I think the beaches in the background, mountains in the background, beautiful turquoise water in the background. He's smiling. He's being interviewed. Is that giving bitter? What in this man's photo says bitter? And what grown ass man is saying it's giving? Dude, I can understand why women say a lot of you dudes in the States are sassy. It's giving. Only gay men and women use that term, it's giving. But then y'all want to get mad when women call y'all sassy, but you talk like the women. I be seeing you men. What's this? Really, really American men? Really? I'm so glad I left that bag of mess. I'm so glad I left that plantation. I don't know what to do.
1, show me that scientific study. Show me the study of how ethnicities of women vary in their masculinity. 2, ain't no black woman ever asked you that question, why are you lying? And 3, when I walk into a Wendy's, I'm there to order Wendy's. I'm not talking about McDonald's. So why are you sitting with what you said you preferred in the place you say you prefer it, talking about the people that you said you don't prefer? It's giving bitter. Huh. You have a good day.
Negro, please. Didn't somebody tell you this was an all-white party? Huh? Someone get this jigaboo away from me.
All right, so I seen my dog Jeff make a video about the passport bros, and I just want to add my little 2 cents into the conversation. You know what? I used to support the passport bros. I used to be like, oh man, yeah, y'all go over there, man. These hoes don't act right over here, man. But you want to know what my thought is about the passport bros? You know what I think about the passport bros, man? I think y'all just don't get no hoes.
Did I not tell you who your enemy is? The black woman will say that you're gay, and the black man will say that you don't get no hoes. The black women always questioning your masculinity, and the black men always questioning your sexual prowess. Black women say this about you because they don't want to look in the mirror and admit that they need to change. Black men say this about you because they ain't got the balls to do what you do, even if they got the money to do what you do. I'll say this again. Most black men that got something to say about black men traveling, in many cases, have the money to travel like many of us do. Here's the problem. They ain't got the balls to do it. Oh, they'll get on a cruise. They'll take a little 5-day trip to Cancun and think they did something because they've been on 5 cruises and 2 trips to Mexico and 1 trip to Canada, and they consider themselves international players. International players. Seriously. So when you hear dudes talk like this, I bet you y'all don't get no hoe. Like I said earlier, sex is not difficult to get in the United States anymore. It's probably one of the easiest commodities to get. Sex is so easy to get in the United States. You ain't got to be handsome. You ain't got to be funny. You ain't got to be rich. You ain't got to be tall. You ain't got to be fit. You could be half bald on one side and the other side could be complete afro. Doesn't matter. You gonna get some sex in the United States from several women. And in many cases, the ones that you think cannot get attractive women are the ones with the most attractive women. Have you ever noticed that? The dude that's sleeping in his mama's basement is smashing dimes in the United States. He can't even read on a 6th grade level, but he got a cutie. So if men can't, especially black men, if we can't get nothing in the United States, we can get sex. But hey, we understand the hate is real. Shout out to my brother IMF in the building. Says this, he says, IMF, he says this: peace and blessings, Andre and Andrea. He said, you see the hateful, funky Laveria, Devanera dudes, Mr. Devanere, say all that straight black men are the problem. I've never heard of that guy. Maybe you could drop a video of what you're talking about. Or maybe I could look up his information. Maybe he had a particular video. Never heard of him. Yeah, man. These dudes are funny, man. Yep, Claude Anderson said over 30 years ago. Yes, he did. About black people. I got a couple of his books behind me. He's absolutely right. We do not go for hoes. That's a good way of putting it. We go for quality women. That's a good way of putting it. Who will be assets, not liabilities. So he's absolutely correct. Yeah, we don't get no hoes. We go to other countries and be with women. He said, I saw that image. He said, I saw that image. He said, I saw that, imagine that. Let's continue on.
Passport bros just don't get hoes in their area. So they switch countries to try to get a hoe that doesn't even fucking speak English and try to marry her and bring her back over here, not knowing that she's a whore over there, though.
You know, the real reason why a lot of men be on this passport bro facade, this passport bro energy, is because a lot of you're a failure. You're a failure. You failed in your homeland, and you know you don't have it in you to do right by.
Shout out to my brother, YLE, showing some love over on the Cash at the $5 love. Check it out. We're failures. We're failures. They say, Dre, I call it just like that, pandering prostitutes because, yeah, for real, pandering prostitutes because when their money is low, they sell their morals and dignities. That's a good point, Flicky Sticky. Good point. These dudes swear that they know us. I'm going to say something else. I noticed three types of men that got something to say about the passport bro movement. First type, men that have been raised by single mothers. They repeat what their mama would say if their mama was there. I'll say this again. When you hear a man that talks like this and they sound literally like what a woman would sound like if she was saying it, usually those men have been raised by single mothers and they're repeating what they heard their mother say, their auntie, and their older sisters talk like around the house. So it's easy for them to mock men because that's all they heard their whole life, the mockery of men. Number two dudes that talk like this, men that are married in the United States. Men that are married in the United States, especially black men, know that they have to defend the honor of black women because you're married to a black woman. You can't agree with the passport bro movement, right? You can't literally be married to a black woman and then at the same time tell black men, hey, I understand why you left the United States and you're happy in other countries. They can't say that, can they? They can. And then you got the third group. So we talk about the guys that were raised by a single mom. Second one, married to black women, so they can't say what they really want to say. Third, the Anton Daniels crowd, black men that have black daughters that are growing up and they need black men or black youth to be around in the future to marry their daughter. If we keep on convincing all these passport juniors, all these young men that are 18, 19, 25, 27 to get their passports, a lot of men fear that there will not be enough quality men left in the United States, which is not true, but they think that it won't be enough quality men in the United States. So you've got the Anton Daniels and men like this who are quite often the fathers of daughters who can never say, I understand why men are leaving. How can you co-sign that and you're the father of a daughter? You would want men, quality men, to be around so your daughter can have someone to choose from, correct? So men who are already married or in relationships with Black women got something to say about us. Men who were raised by single mothers have something to say about us. And men that have daughters that are of certain age, 18, 19, 20, 25, that they would like to see their daughter married to good quality men. All you good quality men getting passports is not a good thing. A lot of you good men not going to the church anymore, to where women used to be able to find men, is not a good thing. A lot of you men that aren't going to the dating events is not a good thing for the fathers of single women. And so those fathers can't sit back and say, I understand why you're leaving. I don't understand why you're leaving my daughter here, my daughters here. So yes, you're going to hear men cuss and fuss at you constantly. And I bet you each one of them that talk falls in one of those three categories. Shout out to all 105 of you in here. All 105 of you in here tonight. If you don't mind, hit that like button. And thank you guys for the support of the channel.
Our woman over here in the States. So you run overseas to fulfill your incel perverted desires. That's what you do. You run overseas to fulfill your sexual, incel, lustful desires.
And before we go any further, shout out to all you brothers that are supporting by way of Bitcoin. Quite a few of you brothers have. And this the only thing I don't like about Cash App with Bitcoin. It doesn't show me your name so I can give you a shout out. That's the only part that it doesn't show. But shout out to you guys. We've gotten a few $2.50 and $2.50 tonight, and another one that was $10 this evening. Shout out to you brothers over on the Bitcoin. And if you want to send back Bitcoin right about here, you can just take your phone. You can send by way of support by way of Bitcoin. Shout out to you guys. Let's go back to the video.
Hey, passport bros. Don't think that you can go to Ethiopia and pick up the women over there just because you're American, you're British, you're Australian. It's not gonna work, all right? They don't care where you come from, because if you don't come correct, then they're gonna reject it with the quickness. So I'm just letting you know right now, because I've been seeing videos of passport bros talking about, oh, I'm gonna go to Ethiopia and get me a beautiful Habesha woman. Nah, that's not gonna work. Don't go over there thinking that you can get women just because you're a foreigner. I mean, they do like foreigners because I used to live there, but.
Okay, now he's being hypocritical. Now he says, oh, okay, they do like foreigners. You just spent the first part of your video saying they don't go over there thinking just because you're a foreigner, you're gonna get women. And then you said you lived over there. And then you said they do like foreigners. Which one is it, brother? They like foreigners? You said you lived over there. You said they like foreigners. But then you said don't go over there thinking that they like foreigners. Now you do some hateful motherfuckers. I swear it. Y'all hateful. That's crazy, man. Crazy.
Don't go with that passport bro mentality that you're gonna get the women. It's not gonna work.
Shout out to my brother Zay over in the Cash App with the $20 love. Appreciate you, Zay. And once again, appreciate my brother YLE said it with the $5 love.
So Cam, what's your type of woman, bro? Well, you know, my type of woman is anything non-black. And that's why I'm going overseas. See, I'm going overseas to find a woman because they are taught to be I'm submissive is what I meant. So what country are you thinking about going to find a wife? What do I hate about black women, you ask? Well, first of all, I mean, dude, the other day I held the door open for a black woman so she could get in the store.
It is amazing how these dudes don't realize that only 4.3% of black women live in the United States. That's probably the part that gets me the most. Yes. Yes. Guys, all you American guys, all you American black men that's cussing and fussing about us going to other countries, you do realize only 4.3%, which I like to call the 4%ers, of black women live in the United States. There are more black women that live in Brazil than all black people in the United States. I'll say that again. There are more black women just in Brazil than all the black people that are in the United States. Brazil has over 113 million black people. All the black people in the United States don't even add up to the amount of women that they have in Brazil. We're just talking about one country. That's how naive you guys are in the States. You really think that if we don't mess with American black, there is no other black. There is no other black. There's no Blasians in Japan, huh? That dark tan East Indian woman in Southern India, no, that ain't black. The sisters of the 54 countries of Africa. And the reason why I always say 54, because most of you Americans don't know what the continent of Africa is, and you talk about Africa as if it's a country. And I have to remind you, because some of you guys just don't know, there are 54 countries, not 54 states, 54 countries on the continent of Africa. So I have to say 54 as often as possible, because if don't nobody tell you, most black people don't even know that. You got 13 million black people here in Colombia. My city, Cali, is 46% black people. You got Cartagena with a huge percentage of black people. But y'all really dumb enough to think that if we don't date a black woman in the United States and we leave, there is nowhere else to find a black woman. And none of these Afro-Colombians and none of these Afro-Brazilians and none of these Caribbean sisters and none of these by way of Dominican and all these other Turks and Caicos and all these women in other locations, Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaican sisters ain't getting no love, huh? The sisters from Dominica, the island of Dominica, ain't getting no love, huh? The sisters that moved to Europe from Africa, they ain't getting no love, huh? Only black women in the United States are the only black women that we ever supposed to be with, huh? Black women, black men in the United States, like I said, our haters are so stupid, black men in the United States, that they don't even know what the hell they talking about half the time. They just say shit just to say shit.
Or if she had the nerve to not say thank you. And shit like that is why I'm going overseas, because women overseas are taught to be appreciative. So Cam, what's your favorite color? Oh, what else do I hate about black women? Well, second of all, black women need to understand that black men have options. So if you will not accept mediocrity and me doing the bare minimum, even though you completely deserve the bare maximum, really, then another woman from another country who's used to having men do the bare maximum for her will come over here, away from her friends, away from her family and everything she's ever known, to accept my mediocrity. Because that makes sense. See, black women expect you to spend $100 on a date, which is absurd if you ask me. That's why I've spent $300 on a passport and another couple $100 on a plane ticket to go to a whole nother country.
This is how stupid they are. They really think passports cost $300. They think that we're going to bring them back. Some men, no matter what race, will bring the ladies back to the States. Nothing wrong with that. I'll say this again. There are some men that have quality women. They go back to the States and have great lives. Most of us, we ain't coming back to that mother. We are not coming back to that plantation. You think I'm gonna drag my wife to that plantation? I don't care if I got married in another country or if I was dating somebody in another country. As Andre, like I said, I know some great couples that live in the United States. But as for Andre, I left the United States because of the United States. So I wouldn't bring my wife back because of the United States, not because she'll change or guys will flirt with her. No, she'll change because she'll be eating that bullshit food. She'll change because she's stressed out on them gas prices in the United States. She'll change because she's got to work all them crazy hours and don't have any vacation time like in the United States. She'll change because we don't have enough vacation time in the United States to where she's coming from Colombia, where they have at least 20 holidays. In the United States only has 7 to 9 actual paid holidays. She'll change because of the attitudes. She'll change because she dresses like a lady, and women in the United States dress like little kids at a slumber party. She'll change because she'll get hated on, not because she'll be accepted. Y'all think the way my wife and you guys, girlfriends and wives, dress as ladylike as they dress in these other countries are going to be accepted by women in the United States as raggedy as they? My wife will have to change because she walks by smelling good in her perfumes when women in the United States many times smell like last night's trash when you walk past them. And I'm not lying. Some women in the United States, they do. You walk past them, they smell like a brand new fart. Brand fresh fart. I mean, a fart that was just released 14 seconds ago. And they walking through Walmart with 9 kids. And all the kids smell like fresh farts. That's what your woman gonna have to change to adjust to. And notice I said your woman, because my woman, we ain't going through all that. We are not going through all that.
Country to mean a woman who doesn't speak my language and doesn't have my same values or anything. Because that also makes sense.
We had dinner, and there's black men out there too, but they like not really approaching these black women. Where are all the black men at in Colombia? They're hand in hand walking the streets with prostitutes.
This dude said we were hand in hand walking with prostitutes in Colombia. You know why he said that? Because he's married to a sister from the States. We'll listen to his story.
And I know, the passport bros are considered to be the black men that you all don't want. But I can't tell based off the way black men and women continuously penis police those men, even resulting to spying on these brothers while some of you are supposedly on vacation or living in that particular country.
I'm in Colombia with my lady. We in a club, we at dinner. Everywhere we go, we see black women turned up, kicking it, groups of black women, fine black women. They turned up, they kicking it, having a good time. And there's black men out there too, but they like not really approaching these black women. Where are all the black men at in Colombia? They're hand in hand walking the streets with prostitutes. They're at hookah.
So him and his woman are in Colombia. He don't know nothing about us. He just see me and Zay, T-Mac, Will, and all the rest of you other brothers here in Colombia living your life. And they think our women are prostitutes. A lot of times dudes say things because if they were in the same position that we were in, that's what they'd be doing. See, if this young man here wasn't married, all he's doing is exposing himself. He being Colombia, walking hand in hand with prostitutes. That ain't us. You see a few clowns do it in every country, but you're gonna have a Pookie and a Ray Ray and a Nook Nook and Paw Paw in every country. But that doesn't mean that's most of us. Most of us don't move like that. But like I said, to save face with his wife, he said, I was walking through Cartagena with my wife. And most of them are walking with prostitutes. White baby, look over there. Look at that brother with that big booty, fine, thick thigh prostitute. Look at that one over there. He over there with that Venezuelan, big breasts, pretty face, small hips, pretty feet, prostitute. Baby, look at that one over there. That's a shame, ain't it, baby? That's a shame. He over there with that Brazilian tan, long hair, delicious looking prostitute. That's a shame, ain't it, baby? It's just a shame. All we look. You know that is prostitutes I have ever seen in my life. Oh my God. Yeah, baby, this is shameful. We need to pray for them. We're going to keep them in prayer. Girl. You know I love you. I love all of you. Just because you big, you're American, girl, you know I love you. Now let me go take you get something to eat. Get you away from all these sexy, fine prostitutes in Colombia. Good Lord. These dudes try to project on you what they would do if they were in your shoes. They would be walking, this dude would be walking hand in hand with prostitutes. Jealous to the mother, boy. Hey, young brother. I'm gonna tell you something for real. If I was in your shoes and I was married to an American chick and I was stuck with her for the rest of my life, and I'm in Cartagena among all them fine women in Cartagena, nigga, I would be lying to myself too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be sitting up there lying to myself too. You stuck with an American woman and y'all made it down to Cartagena, Colombia, following passport bros. With none of y'all black couples coming to Cartagena before us? Before black men started traveling, you weren't coming down to Colombia before black men. You weren't even coming down here when white men was coming. You saw content that black men put out, and then all of a sudden black sisters start putting out content about Cartagena, and here you and your raggedy ass wife come down to Cartagena following us. You following the sisters who was following us to Cartagena, because sisters was not going to Cartagena, Colombia at all before you start seeing brothers going. And so now here all you married mother bringing y'all little raggedy, fat, ugly, unattractive American chicks down here, and you know your woman cannot compete with Colombian women and Brazilian women and these Venezuelan women and these Peruvian women, and here you go, you mad. And so now you try to pretend like you ain't seeing the beauty that you seeing in these other countries. You in Colombia ready to kick your woman in the back of her neck. She's so ugly compared to these Colombian women. You see all these brothers down here laughing, having a good time, taking an aguardiente shot. You sitting up there, got your Colombian beer, having a good time. You down here smoking Colombian cigars, and you just having a good time. And you watching all these brothers having a good time, drinking, laughing with the Colombian women, and you stuck with that ragged ass American woman. And I'm gonna tell you something. If I was in your shoes, I'd be pissed too. I'd be mad too. I'd be kicking myself in the throat. Ain't nobody got to chop me in the throat. I chop my damn self in the throat. I done brought my woman to Cartagena. Boom. I just be chopping myself in the damn throat for doing something stupid like that. My woman just come in the bathroom. What's the matter, baby? What happened, baby? What's the matter, baby? What happened? I just chopped myself in the throat. Well, why'd you chop yourself in the throat? Because I brought your ass to a continent full of the most beautiful women on the planet. What the hell was I thinking? Chop. And I would chop myself in the throat and pass the fuck out if I was in your situation. And that goes for most American men. I'm gonna say this again. I'm not just talking about this brother on this video. I'm talking about most American men. If I was in your situation and I was dating most American women, every once in a while you find an American woman that can compete with women in other countries. And most of the time, those women that can compete with women in other countries, they're either from another country or they're mixed with another country. Like she's a Blasian, or she's black and Irish, or she's black and this and black and that, so she's blended with something. Those are the only ones that can compete. But a regular, everyday sister, you think you compete with these Afro-Colombian sisters? An average, everyday American sister, you think you can compete with these Afro-Brazilian sisters? Everyday, average, I'm talking about you can get your baddie. I even let you have that. A baddie sister. You think you can compete with them baddies in South Africa, in Ghana, in Nigeria? You think you can compete with Ethiopian women? I'll be chopping myself in the neck every time I think about my dumb ass bringing my wife from the United States to Cartagena, Colombia. And then you want to go on interviews, talk about, yeah, we saw all these black men with all these sexy, gorgeous, delicious looking, thick thigh, big booty, small waist, tanned prostitutes in Cartagena. Man, please. I'll be shot just in the house. Just every time I walk through the house and I think about the fact that I brought my wife to Cartagena, I'm just chopping myself in the throat for no reason. I'm all up in church. I'm at work. Just chopping myself in the throat. Every time I think about my stupid ass bringing an American wife to Brazil, American wife to DR, American wife to Colombia, American wife to Peru, American wife to Belize, American wife to Mexico. So I'm just walking through the house, passing out all damn day long. You'd have thought I had epilepsy. I'm just chopping myself in the damn throat. You thought I had Tourette's syndrome. I'm just walking through the house. What's wrong with daddy? Don't ask him. Daddy keep chopping himself in the throat. What's wrong with daddy, mama? He been like that ever since we came back from Cartagena. Every time we came back from Cartagena, he been chopping himself in the throat. I'll be a throat chopping. Our brother DC says this. Shout out to D-Cole. D-Cole said the coldest one in Mr. Jenkins. He said dating black American only benefits Pookie and them. That's serious. That's it. Only Pookie and them go come up on that one. Only Pookie and them. My brother says this. Shout out to Vic in the building. Shout out to Vic. That's my family right there. Shout out to Vic in the building. Vic say, what's amazing to me is that dude never mentioned how many pickles ran up in his American wife before he married her, but had the audacity to call somebody else being with prostitutes. He said, and have the nerve to call the women in other countries the real. Right. We're thinking about the same thing. Shout out to you with the $20 love. When they call somebody else's women prostitutes. Will says this with the $5 love. He said, plantation bro seemed to be more delusional than the American women. Absolutely correct. Cat Williams said, I know I got a lot of haters. He said, I'm trying to have 100 more by Christmas. That's serious. And that's what we on a roll. We're on a roll when it comes to being travel men. Everybody hating on us. Will says this too. He said, that's what they get for taking American shank steak to Colombia, for real. Land of the tenderloin women. Yes, sir. They doing it all wrong. They doing it all wrong.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
They hate that part. We got a passport.
Bars and dinner with women that are on the clock. Y'all just paying for companionship.
You don't think that men should go across seas and get their wife?
Bro, you a weak ass, bro. You really a weak ass. Because let's talk about it. The passport bros, the niggas that you prey on.
Bruh, I do not listen to any man that has a giant earring in his ear that's not from the continent of Africa. If you are not from one of the tribes of the continent of Africa, in which that is a part of your heritage, you can't tell me shit about, you can't even point to the gas station around. I'm not even asking you what is the directions to the gas station down the street. If I see you as a man, knowing that your earlobes will never be the same again, it ain't nothing you can tell me. It's nothing you can say to me. Seriously. As soon as I look at you, I'm looking like, what the? You know your earlobes, they're gonna never be the same again. You know your earlobes gonna be like that when you're 92. You do know that, right? You got the nerve to call somebody lame? And you just stretching your ears all out. Okay, there we go. Let me let that go. I told y'all we got haters, brother. Now y'all understand.
Dumb, ill-equipped women to make you your wife. Bro, you a weak ass.
Say this, right?
She don't have to be American. I don't want that to be the thing. You're praying. You're going. Oh, you didn't. Hold on. You didn't. I'm gonna shut up right after this. It's not because I just want to address that part.
Let's cook.
It's not like he's saying I'm gonna go to Italy. I'm gonna go to France. I'm gonna go to one of these established countries.
Okay. It ain't like we go to the established countries. We got brothers that's getting married in Iceland. We got brothers that's getting married in the Scandinavian countries. We got brothers in Poland, Latvia, back in the day, smashing Ukrainian chicks. We got dudes that got chicks in the UK. When the German woman, come on, let's go Germany. When the woman that was raised in Germany, even though her culture is in another country, when she said she spoiled her black man, every black man and woman about a year ago, when Soraya Brooks said that she spoiled her black man in Germany, every black person bitched. That white woman said that German white woman. Wait a minute, that's Germany. What the hell y'all talking about? You got black people, one of the number one places that black people are migrating to, men and women, is Portugal. What the hell are y'all talking about? Black people only go to third world countries. And what if we did? What if we did? I know third world hoes that treat black men better than the ladies in the United States and Canada. You married a lady and she don't do half the shit for you that I know some hoes will do for their man on a one night stand. I know hoes that act better than your wife. I know hoes that will clean and cook. I know hoes that don't raise their voice. I know hoes that don't get on a man's nerve. I know hoes that know how to dress and will not walk around looking crazy. Not all hoes, but I know some hoes. Yes, I know some hoes better than your wife that you spent $20,000 on a wedding for and a reception for. And I know a hoe in another country that treats her clients better than your wife treats her husband, and y'all been married 10 years. Yes, I know hoes better than your wife. Hoes. Y'all dudes need to wake up and start realizing, man, it's not about what country that person is from. If that person is treating you better than you come from a first world country, and your first world woman can't even treat you better than a hoe can. Y'all paying for them, I'm paying for the wife. Y'all paying for them, I'm paying for the girlfriend. Y'all paying for them, I'm paying for a date. What country you ain't paying? Name the country you ain't paying. Because if you paying for a date in the United States, you paying for a girlfriend in the United States, and then when you get married, you're paying for a wife in the United States. You would think that the person, if you're gonna be paying, that person that you're gonna be with for life will be treating you a lot better, don't you? But then you go to what you want to call a third world, and a hoe will treat you better than your wife in the States. Your wife in the States will divorce you statistically in 3 to 5 years. Hoes ain't doing that. As long as you keep on paying, a hoe gonna always be there. In the United States, they divorcing y'all at an 80% of divorces filed. The women are filing divorces 80% of the time, no matter what race, color. You ain't got to worry about that with that hoe. Y'all can barely get a woman in the United States to bring y'all a glass of water. A hoe, after she get done fucking, get out that shower, she making a meal, she giving you the full scale boyfriend experience. We just talking about a regular hoe. There are hoes that are, and some of you American men, y'all hate when somebody says that. There are hoes in other countries that will do more for you than your wife has ever done in 10 years of marriage. A hoe can only be around you. The hoe only been around this man for 10 hours, and that hoe has done more for him than his wife of 10 years. But that's his fault. You damn right it's his fault for marrying a woman in the United States. You wonder why statistics show and surveys show that over 45% of men that deal with pay for play fall in love with the pay for play. Why? Because of better treatment. A hoe often treats you better than your wife and your girlfriend that you got back at the house. That's the sad part. Some of you dudes in the United States ain't had a woman make you breakfast in bed in years, if ever. You ain't never had your woman bring you a glass of nothing. Water, milk, glass of wine, a beer, nothing. This is the saddest part, and y'all make them nut good. You dudes in the United States can make a female bust a nut. She quivering, she shaking, she crying. But when it's time for you to get something cooked, she will swallow all your nut. But the moment that you said, baby, go in there, make me some eggs, you got a fight on your hands. That hoe, you didn't make her nut. And she got her ass up and made you some eggs, and you ain't even asked for them. You even asked. You woke up the next morning, that hoe in there, butt naked, sexy than a motherfucker, cooking. You looking like, is that hoe? I only paid her for sex. Why is she in the? Did she just finish sweeping the floor? That hoe was in there doing my laundry. What type of Dominican? Let your ass ask for a glass of milk in the United States from your wife for 10 years. You got hands, you got legs, you can go in there and get you a glass of milk. There's always exceptions, of course, but we're talking about the norm in the United States. Okay. Put a 1 in the comment section because I can't do this shit. I put a 0. Put a 1 or 0 in the comment section if you have ever had a woman in the United States that you've been with 5 times. You're just saying 5, no special number. 5 times in the relationship that you've been with her. Choose any of the women that you've been with. You can choose them all. Have ever brought you a plate or brought you a drink? I put 0. I've never had a woman that I've been with at least 5 times in the relationship bring me either a meal to where I was sitting, brought that plate right there, or just brought me a drink for no fucking reason. Ever. Just 5 times. I'm talking, you've been with her for 3 years, and out of that 3 years, can you count at least 5 times she's either brought you a meal or she just brought you a drink? Just on GP. Or you ask for it, babe, can you bring me a glass of? Hey, babe, can you bring me another beer? Just 5 times in the whole time you was with her. And I'm talking about you sexing her good. You thinking that your sex game got her in control, but your ass can't even get 5 times that she made eggs for you. We got one brother that says 1, my brother Will. Ben Dixon's is another one. And a lot of you guys that aren't giving comments, because we got 93 in here. I know that most of us ain't had at least one woman that you were with her, and within 5 times of that 2-year or 7-year relationship, she brought you a plate. Them women in the United States got y'all making y'all own plates at the picnic. At the family reunion, you got to make your own plate. Got grown men standing in line making your own plate at the church picnic. At the birthday celebration, you got to slice yourself a piece of cake. Your woman ain't gonna slice you a piece of cake in the United States, not regularly. Some women, yes. Most women, hell no. You can't even get a glass of milk from the same female that you've been making her nut every night, quivering, shaking, crying, screaming at the top of her lungs, but it don't mean nothing, because the next morning when it's time to get your ass a cup of coffee, you better go in there and make it your damn self. So how good is your sex game, American man? American man, how good really is your sex game to where you can make her have an orgasm at night, but she can't make you a bowl of oatmeal the next morning? How good is your sex game, American men? If your sex game all that, come on, American men, talk to me. Your money is all that. If your money was all that, American men, talk to me. You can't even get a fucking paper plate from the average American woman. Now, I know some women will come into the comments and say, no, that's not true. I cook for my man. I do this, I do that. You're lying. Most women don't do it. Some women do, but most don't. And y'all don't have to, ladies. I'm gonna say this again. Ladies, y'all ain't got to make them a drink. You ain't got to give them a paper plate at the church picnic. You ain't got to give him nothing during the Thanksgiving celebration. You ain't got to make him no plate, ladies. Ladies, you do not have to get up for American men and make them breakfast. You know why? Because most American men gonna let you get away with it anyway. They ain't gonna do shit about it anyway. Most American men ain't gonna say shit if you don't cook for them. As long as you bust a good nut at night, during the day, American men will let you treat them like shit during the day, as long as you can suck his dick good at night. So ladies, I ain't even gonna come at you about no damn cooking, about no cleaning or nothing, because American men so fucking simpish and so fucking easy to get over and so easy to hustle and so easy to scam for American men's money. You ain't got to do shit else for American men but make his ass nut good, and you ain't got to cook good. You ain't got to cook at all. So ladies, I ain't even coming at you, because these motherfuckers they'll sit back and let you do it. They'll let you get away with it. So why would I get pissed at you for not cooking? Why would I get pissed at you for not bringing them a drink? Why would I get pissed at you because you don't clean? Why would I get pissed at you because you don't do the laundry? I'm serious, American ladies. I am not mad at you. I'm not coming at you. Do not think I'm coming at you at all, because these Negroes will tolerate it. They will sit up there and let you do whatever. They will go to work, come home, the kids looking crazy, the carpet is filthy, the smell is still there from the 2 dogs pissing on it, everything. And most American men ain't gonna do shit about it. They gonna get their ass up the next morning, go to work, and do it for 10 years and deal with a raggedy ass woman with them crazy ass kids and them nasty, filthy ass dogs and the nasty ass smell that don't nobody know where that smell is coming from in their house. American men ain't gonna do shit but complain, talk, whine, but as long as you give him a good nut at night, he'll shut the fuck up. So I ain't mad at you, American ladies, because you know exactly what you're doing. I ain't mad at you. I'm never coming at you. American men is the dumbasses, not you. You're not the dumbass. You ain't got to do nothing special for him. Y'all barely even acknowledge Father's Day. You barely acknowledge his birthday. And I ain't mad at you if you don't acknowledge his birthday, you don't acknowledge Father's Day. You ain't got to. Because as long as you sit back and you do some magical shit in that bedroom, American men will let you get away with all type of shit. He'll let you go through his whole bank account. He'll get 2 or 3 motherfucking jobs. He'll sit up there and cash app you every motherfucking dollar he got. Them damn kids ain't even his, but he gonna treat them kids like they his. He paying for school clothes, your clothes, work clothes. Everybody get new clothes but his ass. So ladies, I am not mad at you. I'm on your team. Because the more I tell American men they ain't got to tolerate that, the more American men cuss, ladies, the more American men cuss me out for telling them that they got options. American men ain't trying to hear what the hell I'm talking about. American men want good nut in a horrible ass life. As long as they can bust a nut and their life ain't shit, and they got a woman that ain't shit, and the kids ain't shit, and the dogs ain't shit, and what the hell is that smell in your house? American men gonna keep on tolerating that shit. So I am not coming at you ladies at all. I know what's going on back in America. American men tolerate bullshit and then wonder why men be on suicide watch more than anybody, than any other group. American men let y'all take their kids away from them, take their house away from them in divorce, and then brag talking about, we black women, we got more houses statistically than black men, but you don't want to tell that you got that shit in alimony and divorces, and you got it in inheritance. The top 3 ways that women get the house is during divorces, or as part of the alimony, or it's a part of inheritance. They daddy died, left it to their mama. mama died and left it to her. They don't want to tell you half the houses that they bragging about, that black women got all these houses. The statistics show 30% of those houses are women over the age of 65, meaning the husband died and left that house to a black wife that was his wife. That's why so many black women got houses, because they either get them in divorce or they get them when somebody dies. When the daddy died, your mama got the house. But they want to act as if they all out there just buying houses and paying mortgages. And I don't blame them. Because black men in the United States ain't going nowhere. Y'all gonna keep your ass on that plantation, taking them ass whoopers and ass kickers and insults from black women. And black women, keep it going. I'm gonna say this, black women, keep it going. Y'all ain't got to change for these motherfuckers. I'm gonna say this again, y'all ain't got to change for them at all. If they don't want change, if they don't want better, if they don't want respect, if they don't want encouragement, if they don't want support, if they don't want submission, fuck them. Fuck black men. I'm serious. Fuck them. Fuck them in the bedroom and then fuck them at the bank. Because that's all black women do. They fuck y'all in the bedroom real good and then they fuck your bank account real good. And then y'all complain about us black men who said, fuck that, I'm out of here. And we go to other countries and y'all stay on the plantation crying. You ain't gonna change nothing. Y'all didn't get a drink from some of you dudes have been in a relationship with a woman all of 2025. That woman has never brought you one glass of anything. Anything in all of 2025. She never made you breakfast. In all of 2025, she never made the bed. In all of 2025, she never did this and did that just on GP. You was with her all of 2025. She never did nothing. So half the stuff that we talk about out here, hell no, you can't relate to. Because you are used to how American women don't do shit compared to women in other countries that do shit on GP because they mama and they daddy and their grandparents taught them how to take care of a man. I don't feel sorry for American men. If y'all ever want on this channel that I'm gonna feel sorry for American men, y'all got the wrong channel, bro. I mean that for the bottom of my heart. If y'all think that on this channel we feel sorry for black American men for staying on that plantation and taking the treatment, now you don't even know now if it's a transgender woman or it's a regular woman. And then they try to, and only in the United States, they try to insult you for not sleeping with or marrying or dating a transgender. Only in America, y'all got a debate going on social media talking about, is transgender a real woman? Are you gay or not gay for a transgender? Are you? Only in America, they're trying to convince straight men to sleep with other men that has surgery to be like women, but still have the man's DNA. Only in America. You know why? Because if they try to tell Colombian men to do that shit, they know they're getting chopped in the throat. If they try to tell Asian men to sleep with some transgender motherfuckers on purpose, on a regular, they getting chopped in the throat. If they try to tell brothers on the 54 countries of Africa to sleep with transgender, it's all right. It's all the new wave. Everybody's doing it. You try to tell that shit to those brothers on the continent of Africa. Only in the United States, they think that men are stupid enough, naive enough to fall for it. And I say you are. We are as a unit. We fall for anything. Like I said, as long as a woman gives a man a good nut in the United States and a good night, when she wakes up the next morning, she ain't got to do shit. Her kids can run rampant through that goddamn house. Eat up all the goddamn Captain Crunch. And you gonna get your ass up, go to work, make some more money for some more Captain Crunch to be putting them in that kitchen cupboard. Them ain't even your damn kids. Only in America do you sit around trying to convince a motherfucker to be a stepdad. and you mock him if he don't want to be a stepdad. Only in America. And even if you become a stepdad, you still can't get a glass of shit. You become a stepdad, your ass deserve a crown. You should be having one of them king robes on walking through the house. If you somebody's stepdad, you ain't got no kids. Shh. But you don't have to. You know why? Because American women, I'm with y'all. American men stupid as fuck. And they will fall for anything. They will go for anything. And they got an excuse for everything. And as long as you suck them good and you fuck them good, ladies, you can get the motherfuckers to continue to cash app you for your hair, your weave, your eyelashes, and all that stupid shit. Only in America that you ain't got to do shit for a man but fuck him good, and his ass will go broke and then jump off a goddamn cliff when he loses everything in divorce. So it's a win-win for you ladies. That's why I keep telling y'all, go back to the United States, because ain't nobody dumber than an American man. American man is the dumbest motherfucker that ever walked the planet. Ain't nobody dumber than an American man. When it comes to relationships, when it comes to making money, we the smartest motherfuckers there are. We the most innovative, creative men that ever walked the planet. But when it comes to relationships, oh, ain't nobody ever been dumber than an American man. Ain't nobody dumber than us. Nobody. Female tell you, take me to Ruth's Chris instead of Cheesecake Factory, and our dumb asses start taking them to Ruth's Chris instead of Cheesecake Factory. Females tell you, I don't want to wear my real hair. I'm going to wear weave for the next 50 years. And you American men will let a woman walk around with weave for the last 50 fucking years. Females in the United States said, I don't feel like getting dressed going to the grocery store, to the airport. I'm wearing pajamas or yoga pants. And what do American men do? Okay, babe. So now you got white women and black women walking around with only yoga pants in the grocery store or pajamas and shit. Try that shit in Colombia. Try that shit in Brazil. Try that shit in Thailand. You ain't gonna see no Thai women going to the grocery store in no goddamn pajamas and yoga pants. You be in Colombia, you be thinking like, damn, this is a fashion show? Especially in Europe. But as long as American men tolerate the shit, I don't feel sorry for none of us. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, because after this live stream and all these cameras go off, y'all still gonna let this shit happen. So who am I to try to convince American men of what they gonna let happen anyway? So go ahead, keep your ass in the States, keep on fucking, keep on sucking, keep on being stepdads. But when it comes to your woman doing quality things for you as a man and doing quality things for her, do not expect it, because she doesn't have to. I'm gonna say this again. She does not have to do quality things. She does not have to be a lady. She does not have to be submissive. She does not have to be fit. She does not have to be friendly. She does not have to be submissive. She does not have to be cooperative. She does not have to be loyal. Why? Because no matter what, as long as she make you bust a nut, she ain't gotta be loyal. As long as she make you bust a nut, she ain't got to be fit, friendly, or supportive. She ain't got to be none of that shit. She ain't got to be your peace. Y'all be talking that bullshit, talking about something. I need a woman to be my peace. Not an American woman. Maybe another woman from another country, but American women ain't never been known for being no goddamn peace. American women are known for a lot of positive things. Peace ain't one of them. Now, there are many, and I would say many American women that do give a man peace. But on this channel, we talk about the norm. And the norm and the average American black woman is not, and even American white woman is not giving peace to men. That's why y'all asses are jumping off bridges and on suicide watch every time you turn around. They take your kids away in a New York motherfucking minute. They will change the locks on your ass while you at work. They'll change the bank accounts on your ass so fast. You went to work and all of a sudden you can't get in the house that you live in. And then you got dudes like me in the house, fucking your wife in the middle of y'all divorce. Women don't care, and they shouldn't. You think I'm gonna see? Y'all think that? See, take your ass to Medium Man. Take your ass to other YouTube channels. Not coming at Medium Man. Go to those other channels where they kiss black men's ass and let y'all feel good about yourself. I'm here to tell you now. Women have come to the reality in the United States. They ain't got to do much for you motherfuckers, but make you feel good in the bedroom. Even rich men. Women know if I can make his dumb ass feel good in the bedroom, and if I don't say shit when he go fuck another bitch, I can have all this shit. I can have all this shit. I ain't got to have no value. I ain't got to bring him no peace. I ain't got to bring him no comfort. I ain't got to be there for him when he gets sick, when his mama die. I ain't got to be there for him when his mama die, when his daddy gets sick. I ain't got to be there for when his daddy gets sick. None of that. Excuse me. None of it. Talking too much, huh? Let's go to video. Get together, Dre. Okay, I almost got together. I'm almost back. Give me a second. I know, right? All I got right here is, hey, babe. Andrea. Oh, Andrea's asleep. Andrea passes out at 10 o'clock every night. Yeah, I know, right? Breathe. Women know it, man. And that's the part that probably frustrates me the most with us American men. With us American men. We have low expectations. I'll even say in many cases, no expectations. You see how when I was just coughing, that reflex, I called Andrea. I was gonna ask her to bring me a bottle of water. You know why I can do that? By reflex? Because long before I came here, her mom and her dad taught her how to be a woman and a wife. Not just a woman, not just a lady, but when the time came, she would also already know how to be a wife. And I'll tell y'all even something more. As an American man, the sad part, and some of you guys can relate to this, it took me a couple years to get used to with a wife or a woman that supports me like I support her. It took me a couple years to say, Andrea, babe, could you grab me this? It took me 3 years, and I mean this, and I mentioned this in the past. It took me 3 years to get used to a woman bringing me a plate of food, cooking me a whole meal, bringing the drink, I eat, come back in there. Andrea used to peek in. She still does that too. She'll peek in, see if I'm done eating. If I'm not, she'll step back out. Once she sees I'm done eating, Andrea comes get the glass, come get the plate, take it to the kitchen, and clean the kitchen up. It took me 3 years to get used to seeing that shit. When it came to intimacy, I'm used to it. Why? Because that's what American women are good for. giving me a good nut. So when it came to intimacy, we American men, no matter where we go, we're used to intimacy. But the part that makes us get back on the plane is not just the sex of other women in other countries. It's how these women in other countries treat us on GP. Just on general purposes, how different they treat us. And I'll even say it, because some dudes scared to say it, how much better they treat us. How much better they treat us. Yeah, I usually have that international quiet storm. I usually have that. A lot of dudes like to say, no, it's not better, it's just different. No, it's better. Women in other countries treat us better. Stop sugarcoating it. Let's go back to the video.
You're going to a third world country to find a woman that can't tell you what's 2 + 2, and you're gonna bring her back here and treat her like for the rest of your life because it's your concubine. You want to treat her like a concubine because you never had no power nowhere else. So now you're gonna exert your power over this woman.
Black women, don't come to Medellin if you are a pick-me and or male-centered. Because I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. You are not the preference. They are not looking for us here. First, I'm gonna assume that you are mostly attracted to black men, and so, or date black men, and so when you come down here, especially if you're from the US, the black men here will openly tell you, why am I gonna check for y'all when I have Colombian women, specifically black Colombian women?
Something that has greatly disappointed me since I've been living here is the amount of coonery that I've seen in Tokyo. And sorry to say, but it's mainly from black men from America. The way that I have to watch y'all treat me and my fellow black sisters like shit, but treat the Japanese women all delicately like they're special flowers is insane. When black American men get over here, the coonery be on 10. Y'all need to pipe down because they do not give a fuck about y'all.
When my wife and I travel, the last thing I'm worried about is the women that American men are choosing to entertain.
I'm in Colombia with my lady. We in a club, we at dinner, and there's black men out there too, but they like not really approaching these black women. Where are all the black men at in Colombia? They're hand in hand walking the streets with prostitutes.
So people only started hating passport bros when black people started doing it. Also, here are my cats. This is Caesar. He normally doesn't like black people. Say hi, Caesar. But yeah, basically, right, when black people started getting more money and traveling, a lot of people started judging passport bros way differently, which is why I believe some of it was actually really disingenuous. Because obviously we can talk about predatory behavior and we can always analyze like, okay, this is predatory. But for the longest time, nobody batted an eyelash at passport bros until it became black people are able to travel too. I don't know why my cat just slapped my other cat when I was trying to make this video. Sorry, my cat's in timeout. But the idea that like, it became predatory and inherently harmful only became a conversation when we saw it being done by a lot more black people, which is one of those things that always happens. It's not a problem when white people do it, but when black people do it, it's a problem when everybody does it. Once again, I'm not talking about the ethics of the action in general. Hey, stop it. But it's just a funny coincidence that like, no matter what happens, it somehow is always worse when black people join. Like it's, you can't help but notice.
What is up with the black men in Thailand? Are y'all okay? And I'm not even speaking like on a romantic level, but just on a normal, cordial level. Y'all are here. I seen a black man today just walking, and just like I give everybody else, I gave him a nod and like a little smile. When I tell you this man looked at me like he seen a ghost, and I couldn't do nothing but bust out laughing because what is wrong with you?
Black women being overseas, swearing up and down that black men don't speak to them. They don't acknowledge them when they're out and about. I got another clip here.
I have to make this video and say something because this is a real problem that I keep experiencing abroad. I was just walking into my co-living space, right? I'm in Bali, mind you. My co-living space, I am the only black person, okay? The only black motherfucker in here, right? So I'm walking in and I see we clearly have a new arrival and it's a black man. And I'm getting out of my car, or the car, thinking like, oh, okay, cool, like there's a black person. Like I was about to smile and say hi and just be like, what's up, just be friendly because we're the only two black motherfuckers in here. I get out of the car, smile, he looks at me and then looks away and keeps walking. And this is an issue that I have been experiencing abroad no matter where I go.
Because they assume because of hue, you belong to them. Let me go back to the super chats that I missed. My brother Forty in the building. Good morning, Forty. He says this. He say Ruth Chris Martins. He say shit. He said I barely take myself there. He said my first couple. He said my first couple of meets is always a coffee spot. That's how I used to be, coffee or a smoothie spot, or even dinner. Nowhere to hide. Absolutely correct. And International Quiet Storm says this. He say, you are obsolete overseas. You are the weaking, you are the weaking link or the weakest link. Absolutely correct. Goodbye. Yes, sir. One of the things I noticed that black men don't do overseas, we do not assume that just because we're black, that it's this kumbaya thing. And I think women don't realize that just because you're black doesn't mean I owe you a hello. Now, if I say hello, I'm gonna say hello to everybody. If I don't say hello to anybody, I'm not saying hello to you just because you're black. If I say hello to you, I'm saying hello to whoever I want to. If it's 5 people in the room, I may say hello to 4. If it's 10 people in the room, I might say hello to all 10. If it's 10 people in the room, I might not say hello to anybody, but I don't owe you a hello because of our hue. And I think that's one of the biggest mistakes that sisters are making overseas. Oh man, there's a black man. And y'all say that we serial killers back in the States. I don't know him. He might be a serial killer. I ain't speaking to him. He might be a serial killer. It's amazing how easy y'all want to speak to us outside of the States, but in the States, y'all wouldn't spit on us if we were on fire. Let's keep it real, sisters. You only talk to me because I'm black. You don't care nothing about me as a person. He's black, so he should speak. You don't care about if I'm having a good day or if something else is on my mind or I'm focused on something else. I might even look in your direction, but I might be in the middle of daydreaming. I'm looking that way, but I'm not looking at you. I'm just daydreaming. Thinking about what I need to be doing while I'm in the workspace. I don't owe you a hello because I'm black. I don't owe you a goodbye because I'm black. I don't owe you sex because I'm black. I don't owe you to flirt with you because we're in another country and I just so happen to be the only black brother that you see. I don't owe you to flirt with you. I don't owe you none of that. I don't owe you black sex. I don't owe you nothing. Because here's the part, sisters, if I was not black, you would not care. If you didn't see me, if I was the same dude working in that workspace and I was Asian, you would not expect me to speak to you. But because I just so happen to be of a particular hue, now you expect me to speak to you. If I do, cool. But if I don't, it has nothing to do with you, no matter what race I would be. I don't even know you. You're a total stranger. I didn't know you was in a room. We're in a workspace. I ain't got no time to be worried about you. I'm trying to get my job done so I can go back to the beach area. You got enough time to get the job done, finish your project, then leave, go back to your Airbnb and make a video to put on TikTok talking about how I didn't speak to you as a black man. That's how lonely and how empty many of the sisters are. They're overseas and they have nothing better to do but work. And off work, nobody's paying them attention but each other. So they hang out in little groups, which is cool, But don't get mad at me because I'm of a particular hue and I didn't speak to you. I don't owe you. And that goes for all you brothers out there, man. You don't owe those women anything. You don't owe them a goodbye. You don't owe them a hello. Stop doing that just because she's black. And I'm serious, guys. Stop speaking to black women if you wouldn't normally speak to her. And I'm not saying stop speaking to black women in general. I'm talking about stop speaking to black women because she's black. Speak to her if you're interested in her. Speak to her if you're attracted to her. Speak to her. Hey, she gives off good energy, man. Let me go say hello to this sister. Speak to her and say that, you know, speak to her. But don't do it because she's black only. That's some creepy shit. I'm about to go speak to this sister. Okay, if she was white, would you speak to her? No. Then why the fuck you walking over there then? Why are you walking over there then? If she was white, if she was Latin, would you speak? No. Then why are you walking over there then? I mean, if she was the exact same person, nothing different, but she had vitiligo like Michael Jackson, and she's the exact same person, and her color changed, would you walk over there with vitiligo? No. Then why the hell you walking over there now? Because of hue. And you think you owe her because of hue. And we've been programmed in the United States because of our race to do things because of our hue. Not because we wanted to do it, but because we see somebody of the same hue. We're funny, man. I left the United States partly so I don't have to be controlled of that mental gymnastics, the mental race games that Americans play. You know, white people play that race game with each other, like, ooh, you with the black girl, your value is going down in the white community. Why are you with that black girl? White dudes can go to another country and be with who the hell they want to. They ain't got to deal with them damn fucking mental gymnastics that they got to go through back home in the States if they bring a black girlfriend or their Latin girlfriend up in the hills of Kentucky. White people tired of that bullshit. There are some white people that got a family that's racist than a motherfucker, but them themselves, like, I ain't built like my uncle, my dad, and my granddad, and I can't stand that shit. And so they go to other countries and they are free to date whoever the fuck they want to date and fuck their family back in Kentucky. They don't give a damn about what their family back in Kentucky talking about. Now, I'm not saying all white dudes, but I'm talking about there are a bunch of white dudes that's like, I want to date who I want to date. And I'm tired of dating only white just because she white. They tired of dating Becky. They tired of dating Karens. They tired of dating Ellie Mae. These white dudes is like, man, I want me an Asian girl. I wonder what the Brazilian chicks are like. Hey, I wonder what those black women are like. They've been waiting to date a black woman, but they fucking racist ass family always got some stupid shit to say. So now they got a passport and they can go to any country. And if a white woman speak to them and they don't say shit, they realize I don't owe you a hello because you white and I'm white. I don't owe you shit. If I speak to you, cool. If I don't, cool. Same thing with our Asian brothers. There are Asian brothers that don't get no love in the States. But they go to Latin countries, they get love like crazy. But let that Asian dude bring a Latin woman home in the States. All type of judgment and mama trying to kick her out and kick him out type of shit. I don't want to speak to you. We're disowning you. You're not part of our Asian family anymore. All that bullshit. So it's Asian dudes that got their passport and told their mama and their daddy, fuck you. I'm gonna date who I want to date. And they took their passport and now they having fun dating whoever they want to date. And if the Asian dude see an Asian woman and he don't speak to her, he does not owe her a hello just because she Asian and he's Asian. He don't owe her shit. Back to black men. You don't owe black women shit. When your mama was black, well, I ain't trying to fuck my mama. Well, your sister was black. I ain't trying to fuck my sister. I'm trying to fuck all these goddamn Asian women around here and Latin women around here. So I don't owe y'all shit. If I speak to you, I speak to you. If I don't, keep it pushing. You a total fucking stranger. I'll never see you again in life of lives. I'll never see you again. We'll never breathe in the same room again. And you want to go home and make a TikTok video about me not talking to you in a workspace? That's creepy as fuck. My brother, International Choir Stone with the $10 love says this. He said, Dre, they know they can't compete with the ladies in other countries. Remember my beach story in Brazil with the two big Shirley walking by? One whistled to the other and said, girl, we got to get our shit together. I remember that story. We got to get our shit together. That's serious. Y'all don't owe nobody no hellos, man. Don't be doing no. Hey, I'm telling y'all, stop that shit, man. You're not in America anymore. You are not in America anymore. Stop that thinking that you owe a black man a hello. There are black men in this city right now that I know. I don't say shit to them. Are they black as I am? Yeah. But I know I've heard and I've seen personally that their character is not right. And so I keep them niggas on the leash. They'll get a fucking nod and I keep it pushing. Because I know that that particular dude or dudes ain't shit in real life. I don't care how black them dudes are like I am. If you ain't shit, you ain't shit. I'm serious. I don't speak to every black man that I see. I don't speak to every black woman that I see. If you're a black woman and you ain't shit, you ain't shit. And I expect it from me. Hear me out. I don't automatically expect every black dude that I see to speak to me. Every time one of y'all get off a plane, every time one of y'all do a YouTube video, every time y'all down here in Cali, I don't be sitting around like, oh, the first one here in Cali, they should be coming to interview me. I don't give a damn. I have no right to speak to another black man who comes down here to Cali after I did and expect him to speak to me. Acknowledge me. No, I don't expect that stupid shit. So I don't even expect it from other people. And I'm serious about that. There are plenty of dudes that live down here that I never speak to, and they've never spoken to me. They don't owe me shit. Who am I to sit back and say, well, I'll do first one on you, and I put all this content, and when I'm trying to get you niggas to come down here where nobody coming here, and then finally you niggas start coming down here. Now all of a sudden you niggas don't want to acknowledge me. Sound like a little ass boy. No. So even when it comes to me, y'all don't owe me nothing. If you speak to me, cool. If you don't, cool. As long as you're enjoying yourself and you're happy. That's serious. No, man. He said we're gonna know. He said we're gonna ignore me because I'm black. I'll see how it is. Hey, Will, check it out. Me and Victor, 0 milligram. We went to that cigar spot that's down the street from his. I can't. Yeah, you're gonna love it when you come down here for the Petronio Alvarez Festival. You know we've been looking for a good cigar spot here in Cali for the longest. It's nice. It's nice, and it's like it's in walking distance, like right down the street, and it's just right there, right by all the restaurants. So yeah, man, we thought about you. Me and Zero hung out a couple days ago because we went to go visit Terrell in the hospital, and so after we left, we went and had some organic Asian food, really good, and we found the cigar spot Really nice, man. We've been looking, hey guys, if you didn't know, we've been looking for a good cigar spot in Cali for the longest. Finally, somebody's got a nice one, man. So yeah, it's right there in walking distance. Good drinks, everything. So yes, sir. Yes, sir. So shout out to Will and T-Mac. Will says, I cannot wait till I'm across the street from Zero again. Hey, do you know my Airbnb was across the street? I went to his house. I was like, man, this block looked familiar. Come to find out, my first Airbnb, which you are probably going to be in, is the first Airbnb that I rented when I came to Cali, and I probably rented it like 3 or 4 times every time I came to Cali. And I was like, wait a minute, I recognize that sushi spot. That looked familiar. So yeah. He said, but Dre, drink some water. I got the water, fellas. I got the water. Let's head back to the video. And then I need to slow down with my throat anyway. I need to calm down with my throat. Because some of you guys weren't around, but do remember about 1.5 years ago, I had to have throat surgery. And I had to not talk for a month. And Andre had to do the show for a month. Some of you guys remember that. So I need to take care of my throat. I need to start bringing it back down again. Bringing it back down. He says, Dre, like the book of the Prophet Al-Rofa. I can't even pronounce that one. Alpha-ronomy. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Dr. Boa says, you better learn how to turn that beta mangina, there we go. Mangina's simp chip off. Okay, chip off. You don't owe these women nothing, and that they don't owe you. This is so correct. So correct. Oh, that's funny. Let's go back to the video.
The black men look at you like, why the f are you here, bitch, the f, and will not talk to you. They won't say hi. They won't crack a smile. None of that. And it's the weirdest thing to me. I understand a lot of you black men, especially from America and the UK, are traveling looking for white girls, Indonesian girls, Thai girls, any other ethnicity of woman who is not black. I understand that. But that doesn't mean that you have to completely ostracize your community.
First of all, maybe they're not talking to you because you're so goddamn aggressive. In the first minute, you dropped, what, 3, 4 F-bombs? Like, why are you so upset about someone simply not speaking to you? And then another thing as well, you just acknowledged right there with that last sentence that you understand that those black men, when you're overseas, she's in Bali right now. You understand that when you travel to these foreign nations, you travel to Indonesia, you travel to Thailand, you travel to Vietnam, Cambodia, when you go to these different places, you already know that the black men are looking for those specific groups of women. So why are you shocked? You literally just said that. And again, you said this happens to every single country you go to. Maybe it's the person in the mirror, because that's the common denominator, because you're not meeting the same black men in all these different nations.
I'm not checking for you like that. But at the very least, we could say hi. We could give each other a head nod. We could be friendly. Because guess what? We have a lot in common. We come from the same community. We come from the same background. We come from the same struggles. We come from the same life experience. And it kills me because...
Remember, as I just mentioned, a lot of people believe because of hue and we have the same history that you owe them.
Every time, 99% of the time, when I see a black man abroad, he looks at me like, bitch, why the fuck are you here? And immediately looks to the side and keeps it pushing. And I just don't get it. When I meet black women, when I come across black women, it's always like, hi, oh my gosh, hey, you look beautiful. Hi, nice to meet you. Even if we don't stop and have a full conversation, we're going to smile and wave at each other and compliment each other or something.
When I was a teenager, my father would get on me about not speaking to people or like halfway speaking, like hi, not really putting forth no effort. So I actually do agree with what she's saying. But no one owes you anything. No one owes you acknowledgement. No one owes you a hello, hey, how are you doing? Hey, what's your name? Nobody owes you that. Nobody owes you anything. You know what it reminds me of? It's a comment under this video. I'll be right back. Look at this comment here from the passport trucker on Twitter. He says, y'all remember this video? It's not fun when the rabbit got the gun. Y'all remember this video came out last year sometime when a brother made a video just talking about why black women wouldn't speak like in the grocery stores, you know, just being out in common areas. And the women came for him. All the women were saying, we don't owe you hello. We don't owe you acknowledgement. If y'all said that then, keep that same energy. No one owes you acknowledgement. You know how many times I've held doors for people, spoken to people? And speaking of the holding doors, how many times I've held doors specifically for black women? I'm from Detroit. I live in a predominantly black city with over 80% black. I know what it is. And how many black women have just straight ignore me, not even acknowledge me holding the door for them? Well, again, I do agree that everyone, regardless of race, sex, age, I think everyone should speak and acknowledge other people, but no one owes you that. You aren't owed acknowledgement just because you have the same skin tone. You're just not.
We're going to say hi, and I don't know when us as a community lost that, or the black men lost that, because the black women, we get it. And this is not just my experience. I was with a group of black people earlier this week, and this topic of conversation came up, and it's the same thing. They've experienced the same thing. Black men will look at us like, why the are you here? And completely ignore us. And I don't know what's gonna fix it, but black men, we are the only women who have been here for y'all no matter what.
Your mama is black.
Protect y'all, listen to y'all, care about y'all, love y'all. And for us to be treated like second-class citizens within our own community is fucking insane. Like I said, I get it. You're not trying to fuck a black woman or have a relationship with a black woman or have a family with a... That's okay. I'm not checking for y'all either.
Then why you care?
But at least we can be friendly.
Facts. If you're not even checking for black men, why do you even care to create a 20-minute video once you got back to your Airbnb? You just rambling about some dudes that you ain't even checking for. About some dudes you ain't even checking for.
If somebody else has experienced this or knows why this is, I mean, I know why it is, but really wants to delve deep down into the reason why this is, please comment below and let me know, because this shit, it really, really irks my nerves. It takes absolutely nothing for a smile and a hi for those of your same community.
As I stated, I do agree with speaking to people. That's just a common courtesy thing. But you don't see me running into the internet making videos about it because someone don't speak to me. And she stated how black women have this down. And I just told you guys my experience with black women specifically when it comes to holding doors for them. If I hold a door for 10 black women, I may get maybe half of them say thank you. All right, ready? On the side. All right, ready? You can say thank you.
Well, I didn't know you was a home man.
No, she didn't. Use a bitch. A recent study showed that 83% of women believe that chivalry is in fact dead. And it's crazy because when I first heard the term chivalry, it was because someone was saying that chivalry is dead.
You know, what?
So
What is that?
I want to explore that. I want to talk about it. Is chivalry actually dead? Should men reserve chivalry for certain women? Is there a certain type of woman who usually receives chivalry? We're going to get into all that in this episode, man. By the end of this episode, we're going to make chivalry cool again. Dude. We got to make chivalry cool again.
Make chivalry
Need to bring that shit
again.
back. If it's dead, we bringing it back.
If you didn't open up your door, sex. Are you letting that slide? Or are you going to start an argument?
Is this a relationship or is this a date?
It doesn't even matter if it's a date, a relationship.
If it's
Chivalry period. If you don't open your door, is you letting it slide?
I have to teach him.
or
If
is it
I
an
like
argument?
him, then I gotta teach him, because I don't know why you're not opening the door. That's something that I had to mention in seeing dude. I'm like, yo, you're not gonna open the door, because in my last relationship, I couldn't touch a door. I couldn't hold a bag. Like if I had 2 bags, why are you carrying that? Give me that. What are you doing?
If your man, you
Yeah.
said, you asked if a man opens up a door for another woman, are you letting it slide, or is that an argument?
Is he busting his ass to get to the door? Because
So again, should people speak? Sure, but you don't owe them. Even me holding doors for people, they don't owe me an acknowledgement or a thank you. It's just weird. Reminds me of the clip that went viral. I believe that was earlier this year.
What is up with the black men in Thailand? Are y'all okay? And I'm not even speaking like on a romantic level, but just on a normal, cordial level. Y'all are weird. I seen a black man today just walking, and just like I give everybody else, I gave him a nod and like a little smile.
She said she gave a nod and a little smile. We know she lying now. American black women are known for a lot of things. Smiling ain't one of them. A smile is not one of them. Laughing at somebody, yeah. Smiling, a little nod and a smile. You know sisters ain't known for no dang smiles. And that's the Quiet Storm. Shout out to you with the $5 love. He says this. He said, remember when Kevin Samuels asked them to smile? Do we have amnesia? Yeah, we owe you nothing. Now y'all want to go to other countries and talk about y'all smiling. I gave a little nod and I smiled. You think we supposed to believe that? When y'all tore y'all tried to rip Kevin Samuel's skull off the back of his neck when he tried to tell you ladies just to smile. So do not think that we believe that y'all going to other countries and suddenly y'all speaking, y'all smiling, and y'all just a waving. Hey, black man, hey, he didn't wave back. No, it's not like that. It's not like that at all. You know these women be getting over here and they just exaggerating the story. Exaggerating the story. Ironically, she couldn't hold the relationship together. I caught that. The sister that was just on the panel talking to the other sister, talk about how when I had a man, I didn't have to open up any doors with my ex. So he did all that chivalry and you left him anyway. I caught that too. She did all that chivalry and left him anyway. Shout out to my brother Cortez being in the building. He said, Dre, mind you, her social media account are about hating black men and divest. Wow, I didn't know that. Wow. Kang in the building. Kang says this. He said, why is it out of innocent? He said, why is it started out very innocent? Black women were going to travel, to destinations black men frequented, and it turned into stupid shit. Like, why can't you speak? Well, we do look at y'all like, why are you here? Because you weren't here before we were here. If I see you in Cartagena, I'm going to look at you crazy. Like, why are you here? You didn't even know how to spell Cartagena before black men came here. You know how to spell Medellin. A couple of sisters? Yes. But all of these sisters, you couldn't spell Medellin. You didn't know where Lima, Peru was. So I'm looking at you crazy. You didn't know where Thailand was. American sisters were not going to the Philippines like that, in Bali like that. So yes, when I see you, I'm looking at you like, what the hell are you doing over here? I'm following you. That's all you had to say. But don't look at us as if we're supposed to automatically just, we see you from out of nowhere and we're supposed to be like, oh man, it's a sister. What's up, sister? Hey, I see you made it over here. Fine. Ain't this a wonderful place? Let me take you on a tour, sister. Let me take you on a tour, show you around Thailand. No, we ain't about to do all that. We gonna look at you like, how the hell you get over here? I know, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I lived in Thailand and I'm seeing sisters, every time I see one, I'm looking like, what the hell are they doing here? Because you was a few of y'all over there, but it wasn't a lot of y'all over there. Oh well. And I still don't owe you a hello. I still don't owe you a hello. Corporal says this. Shout out to Corporal in the building. He said, if I see a black woman smiling, I will wonder what's wrong. Is something on my pants? Was my zipper down? I know, right? This is not familiar. He said, I took a boat tour in Cartagena, and this one sister from Atlanta was talking my ear off. She was cute, but 40. Expired milk, that is.
When I tell you this man looked at me like he seen a ghost, and I couldn't do nothing but bust out laughing because what is wrong with you?
The men. Let's talk about the black men that lives here. I think the black men that lives here in Thailand are very cocky.
Why she put our brother Check on blast like that? Why she put our brother Check in Effect on blast like that? Shout out to Check in Effect.
They are very cocky, and I feel like they get that cockiness from the attention that they get from Thai women, because this is going to sound very stereotypical, but you know, Asian women loves a black man. They love a black man. So trust me, when they come here, the girls eat them up. They could look like Jeepers Creepers. They could look like something only a mother could love, and the girls would eat them up.
Which is true. If that ain't the pot calling the kettle black, this is a woman who says on her video, Black BBW, you're an overweight woman in Thailand. Sound like you got a Jamaican accent. Again, what are you doing in Thailand? This is a woman upset because the brothers there in Thailand, in the country that she's at, and I'm guaranteed she wasn't born there, the men that she would prefer aren't checking for her.
Out here. And I feel like they tend to take that energy and bring it towards me. And they really forget where they are and who the fuck I am.
Girl, you looking like Ray J after he got knocked out. And you want to be mad because the brothers ain't speaking to you. Baby, they wasn't speaking to you when you was in your home country. You can't be walking around looking like Ray J when he got knocked the hell out and expect any man to speak to you. It ain't gonna happen. You looking like round 2. Nah, baby.
So, I'm sorry to all the guys out here who thought they had a chance with me. I'm sorry. Not sorry.
Stephen A. Smith, talk to her.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you. We don't care.
Matter of fact, that wasn't good enough. Mike Tomlin, talk to her.
We do not care. They go to Colombia, they go to Brazil and other locations, and they literally surveil the passport bros. It's okay, he's going over that bar over there. Mm-hmm. They doing over there and who they talking to, and then they bring back their reports to TikTok. Black women really like TikTok, so they bring their reports over there and tell you who's over there, the locals with the freakum dress on meet them on the tarmac, at the airport, etc.
Yeah.
And many of these ladies are kind of I just saw a video last week, and she was a pretty girl too. FBA, if you will. She was over, I think she was in Colombia, Cartagena, I believe. And she was almost in tears because no American brother would they see her and they cross over the other side of the street. And that's the type of treatment that many of the American black women get when they go to these locales, because the brothers don't want no parts of them. And nothing personal, sis, but look, a lot of I was talking to a brother earlier today. He was talking about, and I don't know if you've seen this. Kevin one time asked the question of the ladies, do you belong to black men or not? And then asked, why is it so hard for so many of you sisters to smile?
Yeah.
We got so many calls that day.
I remember that.
One in particular fought him tooth and nail about why I got to smile for you. Brother was on the dais today on my show. He said that right there, that was the final straw that broke the camel's back for me. I said, I'm done.
Black women do not have a problem with the passport bros. What we have a problem with is on black women as a reason to go over to take advantage of women who are not.
I am so done with women assuming that the reason why we left or are leaving is because of them. Ladies, we are not leaving because of you. We're leaving because of the opportunities that are off the plantation, not because of you who are on the plantation. Slaves did not leave or run away from the plantation just because of what was going on the plantation. They also left, for the most part, to live lives beyond the plantation life. You are not that important to us. You're important to us like a sister, like a person that understands our history, like a relative. But when it comes to whether we make everyday decisions or not, we are not sitting around as black men pondering, will this impact the black woman or not? Some dudes are like that, yes. But not all of us. Not even most of us. We don't give a damn about how you feel, what you think about us as black men and it comes to us traveling. You are not, and I'm going to repeat this, share this with the sisterhood. Share this with all the FBA. Share this in the beauty salons. Share this in all the gossip columns. Put it in Ebony magazine. Put it in Essence magazine. You are not the reason why we have our passports and we have left America. The reason why we left America is because of America and because of other opportunities beyond America. But you are not the reason why a black man got up one morning, went to the post office, paid for a passport, went to Walgreens and CVS, went ahead and got a photo taken, waited for his passport to come in the mail, go ahead and book a flight 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 miles away because of you. You are not that important in the grand schemes of this universe, ladies. In the grand scheme of most of our lives. It is not that serious. You are not that serious. We love you. Yes, we do. As a brother should love his sister. But if you think that that you're the reason, the sole purpose of why we're leaving was because of you, you got us fucked up. You got black men fucked all the way up. Black men been fucking other races before we got a passport. Long before we got passports, we were smashing white girls, Asian girls, Latin chicks, and other chicks. We've been doing this, so if we wouldn't have got a passport, we still wouldn't have just been fucking you. you would not have been the only pussy we was getting. Don't you ever think that you was the cause of us taking flights. Just like you are not the cause of us dating other races in the United States. You don't care nothing about what you're talking about. The only person that's been selling this narrative of black men anti-black women, and that's why y'all leaving, is you. You've been selling that on social media. And simp black men has been saying, y'all been leaving, man. Y'all ain't got to leave. The good sisters are here. You ain't got to leave. There's some queens here. You ain't got to leave. Yeah, there's some queens there. We don't care. Put that on the t-shirt. We don't care. So all these videos that y'all making, y'all just making up shit. And I think that's probably the part that just, it doesn't piss us off because we don't care, but it's the part that does mesmerize us and make us laugh. Because y'all really think that black women are the reason why we got on these planes. Are you fucking out your damn mind? Do you really think the only reason that we got our passports was because of you?
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Okay. Let me scroll down. Our brother International Quiet Storm talking about the other chick, calling her he said, no, Timu George Wallace is not talking. The last chick did look like a Timu George Wallace. Shout out to my brother, a man supporting men. He said, I moved to Kennesaw, Georgia. Shout out to GA. He said, mixed race area. I had a white and a Latino woman neighbor randomly wave at me, and I can't get a random wave from a black woman. But then they want you, International Quiet, a man supporting men, AMSM. Then they want you to wave at them randomly. They want to wave at you in another country where they feel lonely. It's amazing how once loneliness kick in, now they want your attention, gentlemen. Shout out to my brother Black Nubian in the building. Canadian brothers are at it again.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Financially stable. You're going over there to find somebody who's going to treat you like a king in all your mediocrity. Don't blame us for that.
I gotta go off of what I've seen. They cater to you to a T. I know someone that has married someone and brought her over here. It looks like she's out of magazine.
She would be a model over here, right? Do you think if she was born in America, she would be with him?
No, she would.
Of course she wouldn't. Because her head would be so messed up that she would behave as American women do. And I'll say this. I say she would. I'll bring that beat back.
Reason to go over to take advantage of women who are not financially stable. You're going over there to find somebody who's going to treat you like a king in all your mediocrity. Don't blame us for that.
I gotta go off of what I've seen. They cater to you to a T. I know someone that has married someone and brought her over here. It looks like she's out of magazine.
She would be a model over here, right? Do you think if she was born in America, she would be with him?
No, she would.
Bullshit. American women love ain't shit men. You can be, I remember when I was in them streets. American women loved me when I was in them streets. The minute I stopped being in them streets and act like I had some damn sense in my head, all of a sudden now I gotta pick and choose who I'm with now. Now I gotta be selective, and they're picking and choosing with me. But I'm telling you, when I wasn't, okay. Put a 1 in the comment if there was a point in time in your life when you knew you wasn't about the right, I'm gonna be honest, you wasn't shit. You was in them streets. I don't care if you was 19, 25, 23, 27. You just knew that you wasn't doing the right thing. You just out there. Now, some of you brothers wasn't street dudes. I get it. Some of us are. Put a 1 in the comment section if when you wasn't shit, you could get any woman you want. The baddest of the baddies. When you barely got money in your pocket, or you got a bunch of money in your pocket from scamming and being in the streets, and all the corporate chick wanted you, the regular chick wanted you. You can smash whoever you want when you want it. If you want to smash a baddie at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, you can smash her at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. If you want to smash another baddie at 5 o'clock in the morning, you can smash her. But the moment you grew up and became a man, did your roster, then that type of roster just suddenly disappear, and you had to rebuild. I know I ain't the only one. I know I ain't the only one that at one point in time, you was out there in them streets wilding, and you could fuck whoever you wanted. The baddest bitch. Didn't matter if you was sleeping on your mama couch, but you got $3,000 worth of drug money in your pocket. As long as you got that goddamn Regal, as long as your T-top Regal is looking good, as long as you had a Blazer back in the day, as long as you had a Corvette or a Trans Am with a bird on the front of it, back in the day, didn't matter what you did to get that money. You didn't have to remember back in the day, all you had to do was, you didn't have to have no fancy clothes, no style. All you had to do was have on a white tee or a motherfucking wife beater, or all you had to do was have on, like the brothers in California, have on your khakis. Because we rock khakis back in the day in Detroit too. Had your khakis on, every bitch around, the baddest motherfucking Puerto Rican chick want to fuck you. So when they sit back and say, well, if she was here in America, if she was born in America and she looked like that, she wouldn't be with him. I'm here to tell you, women in America love ain't shit men. That's why half your baby daddies ain't shit, and you're mad and you're pissed off because the dude that you gave the pussy to that got you pregnant allowed you to have a baby that ain't shit. And so now you got a ain't shit baby daddy, and your baby is half ain't shit. 1/3 ain't shit. 3/4 ain't shit baby. And I ain't lying. Some of you dudes think I'm lying. Some of you dudes who wasn't in the streets, you don't know what I'm talking about. Dude, and I mean the minute I got a regular job and decided that I want to go to school and be somebody. Now, of course, I never made it because the feds came, kicked in the door, right? So y'all know about that part. But it was crazy. When I was in them streets, breaking in houses, breaking in jewelry stores, robbing motherfuckers, getting robbed, selling drugs from state to state to state. I'm fucking anything I want. And it wasn't because I had the money, it's because I wasn't shit. And women in America love them an ain't shit man. It was not about the money. It was all about, I swear, I had fucking baddies I was fucking, and they friends would let me fuck. True story, when I grew up and decided that I want to go to school and be somebody, like I said, the feds kicked in the door of my life. That took that dream deferred. When I want to do something with my life, all the motherfucking baddies and they friends that let me fuck, them days was over. Them days was over. Them days didn't come back until when I got out the feds and I got in the swinger world and bitches was sharing. But I'm here to tell y'all now, women love a man when you ain't shit. That's why some of y'all can reflect back. when you had your child, come on, some of you dads, let's be real. We're gonna be real for a minute. Some of you dads, your son is 20 some years old. When you got that woman pregnant, you knew you was fucking like 6 other chicks. You wasn't shit. She just so happened to be the one that got pregnant. But for real, you wasn't shit. And some of y'all was military dudes and you wasn't shit when it came to relationships and women. Some of you dudes, regular everyday dudes, you wasn't in them streets, but you wasn't shit. And you got the most pussy from the baddest motherfuckers when you wasn't shit. Some of y'all wasn't shit living in your mama basement, and you got the baddest motherfuckers coming up and down them basement stairs, and your mama mad than a motherfucker. Boy, I heard that door last night, that side door. Don't be bringing them bitches in my house. And they did not care. They didn't care if you didn't have a car or if you did have a car. They did not care if your ass had 2 pistols on you and a knife. They did not give a fuck. They did not care. And even to this day, you see some of these young boys and the young girls that they be with, you be like, God damn, this old little skinny ass raggedy boy with the little mask on his face, them little niggas be having some bad little mamas, don't they? Them little bony ass boys that be walking around the neighborhoods now, you be seeing they little girls on TikTok, you be like, damn, dude, that's who you fucking? Women love ain't shit men. So when she says, would he have her if he was here, if she was raised in America? Hell yeah. And probably would have had her at a younger age. Probably instead of getting her at 30, probably fucked in the United States at the age of 19. And him being 30. Women always try to pretend like they always got all these morals and standards. And act like we ain't got a memory. That's the funny part. Women act like we forget when we was fucking them as baddies. I mean, fucking them. You knew your life was, you didn't know the direction of your life yet. You didn't know what you gonna do with life yet. Some of you guys, like I said, some of you guys went into the military, and even in the military, you just running through bad motherfuckers. You still don't know about what you're gonna do with your life, even in the military. But you know one thing, you fucking some bad motherfuckers. When you ain't shit, women love you when you going through that stage of discovering yourself. When you just trying to, those early 20s, late teens, all the way up to maybe like 31, 32, you're trying to figure yourself out as a man. Boy, you get all the pussy. But act like you found yourself, and now you want to go to school, or now you want to go into the military, and you realize, oh, I can make a career out of this, and you look at it as a career. Man, all of a sudden, all the bitches fall off. When you start using the word "aren't" instead of saying "ain't," all of a sudden you want to articulate. All of a sudden you want to read books and shit. Them bitches will disappear. All of a sudden you invested in crypto. All of a sudden you invested in yourself. All of a sudden you go into workshops and shit like Tony Robbins and Zig Ziglar and Les Brown events. Them bitches disappear. All of a sudden you get off into the church and Islam, and you go into the mosques and the temples. All of a sudden you get off into Buddhism. These bitches will disappear. You would, and I swear, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I personally thought, just Andre, I thought when you, as a man, once you got yourself on track, the super baddies would come. This is what I thought. I thought the super baddies would come. I didn't realize I was already fucking the super baddies when I wasn't shit. I didn't realize that. can tell y'all this in all honesty. Some of the baddest women I've ever been with was when I wasn't shit. And I'm talking about on the physical side. I'm talking about some of the most gorgeous, successful. Remember, you know what? As I've been talking, I've been thinking about the movie Juice. Remember Omar Epps and Tupac, Juice. Omar Epps and all the other characters in that movie, they just young dudes trying to discover themselves, right? In other words, they at that stage in life when their life wasn't shit. Tupac wasn't shit, Omar and all the rest of the crew was just some regular dudes walking around. They ain't know what the fuck they was gonna do with life. They just walking around. Was not Omar Epps fucking that badass bitch from En Vogue in the movie Juice? She had a career. She had her own apartment. Was she not fucking Omar Epps, who wasn't shit, but she was stable and established? And was he not knocking the motherfucking back out the? That was me. That was me in my late teens, early 20s. I was Omar Epps, knocking the bottom out of professional bitches, but I wasn't shit. I'm going into bitches' cribs. I'm looking at their cribs like, I'm telling y'all some true shit. I'm going into bitches' cribs like, God damn, what the fuck? These bitches got statues and shit. $40,000, $100,000 paintings on their wall. These ain't no cheap ass statues. These statues and shit that like right now are super collector's items. I'm looking at go downstairs in their crib. They got back in the dude. I'm young. We talking about in the 80s, dude. 80s, early 90s. Man, I'm going to their crib. They got the sisters already got the custom goddamn basements already laid out. I'm talking about it's like a mini apartment down in that motherfucker. I've been with several sisters. They shit was nice. Giant fucking kitchens. I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. I didn't discover that black people can have some nice shit from black men. I did not discover that black people, I'm from the east side of Detroit. I went around no nice shit. I did not discover that black people could have nice shit and live in nice neighborhoods from black men. I learned that when I wasn't shit, but I was fucking successful black women. Just like Omar Epps and Juice. They had some shit, but they loved me because I wasn't shit. And some of you dudes can relate to exactly what I'm talking about. You was in that odd, awkward limbo stage of life. You're not living with mom and dad no more, or you may still be living with them, but you just stand in the basement. You got to pay, your mom make you pay rent or pay a bill in the house or something, but you just kind of still in that limbo of discovering what your manhood gonna be and who you gonna be in life. That ain't shit moment. You can't say I'm the shit when you in that limbo, but you was fucking some of the baddest motherfuckers. Bad motherfuckers. Yeah. Yeah, you sit back, some of y'all sit back flashbacking. You like, you know what? Damn, I did have some bad motherfuckers when I wasn't shit. I always remember that, man. I always remember, man, because soon as I got out the game and I let the streets alone, sisters was happy for me, but they wouldn't let me fuck them. I can't get the pussy no more. No, you trying to be somebody. You're reading books. As long as I had pistols all over the place, as long as I'm in there using their microwave to make drugs, them bitches ain't had no problem with your boy. Police could have been kicking in their doors, messing with me, and they did not care. But the moment I picked up a book as a black man, them bitches ran for the hills, bruh. They ran for the hills. If you ever want to get rid of black women, all you got to do is get your shit on track and watch how fast black women disappear on your ass, bruh. And I'm telling you young dudes that don't focus on the women, focus on your goals. Because I'm telling you, the moment you start focusing on your goals, them bitches gonna disappear. You stop being an ain't shit dude, and all of a sudden you the shit dude. All of a sudden you become him. Man, black women will disappear on your ass so fast, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro, you young dudes, hear what I'm saying. Because you'll sit back and you'll see those women disappear, and all of a sudden you'll turn away from your goals because you want that pussy. Bruh, let them bitches run. Once you get your goals done, the bitches will come back, because that's what happened with me and a lot of other brothers. Soon as they saw how upstanding gentlemen we are, all of a sudden they want to fuck us again. But I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna come that point in time in life where you start getting your shit together as a black man. Black women gonna disappear on your ass. Books. You going to therapy. You learn how to bowl and golf and tennis and fish. You going fishing. What you mean be your peace? What you mean, what do I bring to the table? Once you start talking like that, expect their ass to disappear. All of a sudden, you talking about Jim Rohn. You talking about you watching J. Vernon McGee. You sit back talking about something. I've been reading Tony Robbins' books, The Giant Within. You reading books like The Millionaire Next Door, The World's Greatest Salesman. Oh, so you talking about books around black women? A black man talking about books around black women? Nigga, they are disappearing. If you ever want to get rid of black women, start acting like your ass know how to read. Start acting like you go to fundraisers. Start acting like you go to events where you're going to need a tuxedo. Start acting like you know how to dress for a dinner. You aren't just going out on a date. You both are going out dining. Bitches ain't never been dining. These bitches go on dates. Start acting like you know how to take a bitch out dining. You know which fork and which spoon and what knives go where. Man, them bitches will disappear on your ass so fast. Don't you ever think, and don't you ever let them distract you with that. Stay focused. Keep going after your goals. Keep reading books. For all you military dudes that decide to turn it into a career, turn it into a career. Don't let them bitches distract you and you leave the military because you done fell in love with one of them raggedy ass bitches. I'm telling you now, focus on your goals, man. Them bitches gonna come back around. Bitches are like boomerangs. They ass gonna come back like a motherfucking boomerang, just swinging. Don't you worry about a bitch coming back. Focus on your goals. I mean that shit. Them bitches came right back around. Right back around. That's serious. I ain't never told that part, man. I always knew. I've been knowing that about me, you know, self-examination. I've been knowing that about me when it comes to women. That's why I don't let women move me as much as they may move other dudes. Because I know when I wasn't shit, y'all want to fuck me. But then when all of a sudden I want to grow up and act like a grown-ass man and have some responsibilities, all of a sudden y'all don't want to fuck me no more. I read a book, y'all bitches disappear. I enrolled in community college at that time period. I'm still out there trying to get out the drug game, man. I'm trying, bro. I ain't had nobody around. Let's be honest. I ain't had no mentors. All the dudes I know in the game. All I know, I'm from Detroit. All I know is pimps, players, and drug dealers. That's all I know. All my mama friends. My mama threw so many parties. All she had at the house was pimps, players, and drug dealers. That's all I knew. So when it was time to grow the fuck up, dude, I was trying. I'm like, let me try this county jail thing. They invented this new thing called computer programming. Let me learn to type. Let me do this little computer programming thing. I didn't know nothing about no damn. Dude, I knew nothing about computers. All I knew was that the class was free at the county jail. I mean, at the county college. I'm trying. I went and got me a job. I'm gonna leave the game alone. I'm gonna do something with my life. Now notice, I didn't know the feds was investigating me the whole time. So I didn't get a chance to bring all the other stuff in fruition, but I was trying. It's a true story. You ain't got no examples around you. Everybody around you is a fuck up. Even if they got money in the dope game, you're still in the dope game. So I ain't had nobody to show me how to do it the right way. So I got me a little job at the beauty supply store. And dude, I had to learn to talk to bitches. I was working at a beauty supply store as the stock dude. I went from, dude, I did not even know what it was like to get a fucking paycheck. What is that shit? I gotta wait a whole week for money? I'm used to waiting just a couple minutes for money. I ain't used to waiting no fucking week for taxes. What the fuck is this? Dude, dude, true story, in the late 80s, I'm looking like, this all I get paid? I make this in 10 minutes in the game. Am I sure I want to quit the game? Am I sure? Because this paycheck this shit ain't worth the paper it's printed on. But I stuck with it. And being in the beauty supply store, I had to learn to use charisma with the ladies. Because I'm a stock boy now. I'm 18 years old. I'm a stock dude. I ain't out in them streets. I ain't no fuck up no more. I ain't robbing people no more. I ain't breaking in people's houses no more. I ain't breaking no goddamn jewelry stores or corner stores. I ain't doing no more of that shit. I ain't selling no more drugs. I ain't traveling from state to state with weights, all that shit. Them days done. So I'm really trying to do as far as I knew, the right thing as a man. I'm serious. Now I wish I had somebody around to tell me take your ass in the military, but I ain't had nobody around, right? I ain't had nobody around to say, Dre, you take your ass in the military. Take all that energy and put some discipline with it. But I ain't had nobody around. So I didn't know. I'm being honest. I didn't know. So I got me a little job at the beauty supply store. And I'm smashing a few chicks, the customers, few customers come, but I ain't fucking baddies like when I wasn't shit. When you wasn't shit, man, the baddies just came, it just came with the territory. So I had to learn that, okay, Andre, you got to earn the baddies. You want the baddies now, you got to earn them now. And so, as life progressed, I learned to realize you got to earn them now. So that's what I did. I learned to, you gotta earn them now. You can't go back to not being shit, Dre. Just for some women. So now if you want the quality women and they sexy and they're beautiful, you're gonna have to have a talk game. You're gonna have to learn. You gotta have some charisma about yourself. Act like you're a grown ass man. Yeah, man. Taxes, he's like practice, right? That's how I was looking at my paychecks. Like, what the fuck is this? I damn near balled my first paycheck up, man. I bullshit you now. I want to throw that shit in the trash and go back to the game. I want to ball that shit. What the fuck is this? Because when you get hired for something, you in the streets, you ain't calculating your paycheck like that. You're like, okay, we're hiring you for $5 an hour. Back in the day, $5 an hour. You're like, okay, cool. Bet. And I was proud of myself, my first little job since back in the day. When I was younger, I used to have little odd jobs, but this is the first job I was proud of myself because I was leaving the streets alone. So that's what made me so proud of myself with this job. It wasn't nothing special about the job. It was the fact that I decided to be the man that I wanted to become. And I won't forget, I've got that first paycheck and I was like, what is my hand damn near balled it up, man. I was so close to balling that motherfucking paycheck. What am I supposed to do with this? What is these taxes things? What does all this mean? The retirement? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the super chat, Dave. I know I probably missed a few of them. I kid you not, man. That was the life that I lived. Dave says this. Shout out to Dave. He said, all the brothers that are trying to teach the average black woman proper etiquette, this quote is for you. Either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Wow. Either way, you'll still lose with black women. Yeah, you will either wear the white cowboy hat or the black cowboy hat. Either way, you're going to lose. Will says this. Shout out to Will as well. Will says this. He said, I had a fine chick tell me, you are successful. I can't fix you. I can't fix you. She said, I'm intimidated by you because I know that you don't need me and can talk to other women. I was like, damn. I've heard things like that before, Will. You're not alone. Will also says, they always come back around full circle. Always, always, always. The type that you like will always come back around, fellas. Don't sweat it. Don't even sweat it. He said, my first job, I think mine was like 4 something, 5 something. He said, my first job at 14 was at a famous bar for $5.45 an hour. He said, what a time to be alive. Back in the day. Yep. He had to go to be so, sophisticated, worldly, charismatic in order to get the ladies. So, but back in the day when I wasn't shit, man, they loved me. And I thank you guys for letting me know I was the only one that went through that awkward phase of not being shit. And y'all was still smashing chicks. That's why I said, the whole time I was talking, I was thinking about Juice with Omar Epps and old girl that played the part, the old girl from In Vogue, who had the nice apartment. And I'm like, that used to be me. I wasn't shit, but bad bitches like me. I mean, bad motherfuckers, dog. He said, Dre, I remember thinking as a young man, it wasn't difficult to pull a baddie or a Redbone. Man, Redbones used to love them some Dre, boy. Woo. Then I decided to use my intelligence or my intellectual prowess and get smart. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, man. I kid you not. That's what I was trying to move. He said, Keisha and the DLs will have more respect for P. Diddy than a straight black man, passport bros on the level. Absolutely. And you being absolutely correct about that one, IMF. And my brother says this. He said, yep, women be mad I stand on business. They swear they hate me for being upright, but always find themselves in my bed or confessing their interest. That is so true. So true. Let's finish off the video.
But not be with them.
Do you know why? Because they're poor. Y'all are taking advantage of these women, blaming us. Black women are this, black women are that, as if we're causing you to take advantage of these women. Leave us the f out of it.
You know what? This is a really valid point. So black women created a trend for black women to follow black women. We didn't bash white women, we didn't bash black men, but for some reason, there are some black men and white women who are upset that black women are following black women. Meanwhile, some black men decided that they were going to create the passport bros trend because black women were not their preference or their cup of tea, and we were not submissive
Once again, we did not leave because of you, ladies.
enough, and we were not this and we were not that. Like literally, they created a trend to disrespect black women and uplift other women. And now they're mad that black women are affirming black women.
Not that this needs to be said, but I'm going to say it anyway. A lot of the reason why the people in South America, the Caribbean, even Japan and Thailand are able to say that we don't have a culture is because a lot of the passport bros in the early 2020s was going to all of these countries telling them how black women didn't have a culture, black women weren't worth much, and how all of the cultures elsewhere were better than our culture here. Now, all is forgiven. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we all come back together. But I'm not sliding that back under the rug because that played a part in why all of these South American countries feel like black people didn't do anything here. And that's why it was such a detrimental thing for y'all to go and talk so bad about your own women. Y'all talk so bad about your own women, like the women that you came from, the women that you're raising, the women that you've had children with. Y'all went and started talking all of that mess to other cultures. And other cultures don't do that to their own women. So, yeah, I don't know who needed to take accountability for that, but that was just on my chest to say.
Everybody hates the passport bros, right? Because everyone says they go overseas, they get these girls, and these women will never love them. Why not just stay in America and pay these same women the same money and take care of them the way that you would take care of a woman from overseas, right? It's not that simple. You go overseas, you get these women, they're trained to be submissive, they're trained to cook, they're trained to clean. Yeah, they may not love you, they may not even fucking like you, but they're gonna give you the, the illusion that they like and love you. They're gonna give you as many kids as you want, as long as they are taken care of with that green card. Now, let's just say he gave that same exact money and that same exact lifestyle to a black girl in America. She's for sure not fucking cooking. She's for sure not fucking clean. Hell, she's not even fucking listening. And you black girls have made it clear, like, I'm not listening, I'm not being submissive, I'm not giving you hella kids, like, I'm not doing this, and the fifth. So why not go and pay for exactly what the fuck you want? Why would I even play games in America if I know I can go overseas and get exactly what the fuck I want? I mean, again, perception is everything. And just like these niggas, they be running games on y'all all day. Y'all think these men love y'all, y'all keep the baby, all this other stuff. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same perception that someone likes and loves you. Again, the passport bros are onto something because they're paying for exactly what they want.
Excuse me. That looks absolutely beautiful on you.
Thank you. Are you gonna pay for it?
Nah.
Okay.
You see how they did them? American women. The man said, "You look beautiful." They say, "Thank you." Then they talking about, "Are you gonna pay for what we about to eat?" He say, "No." They tell him to get the fuck on. Let's bring it back.
It's the exact same perception that someone likes and loves you. Again, the passport bros are onto something because they're paying for exactly what they want.
Excuse me. That looks absolutely beautiful on you.
Thank you. Are you gonna pay for it?
Nah.
Okay.
Flight, check. Got on my bags, what's next? I'm on my way to Thailand. I'm on my way to Thailand. Passport, flex. I don't expect nothing less. I'm on my way to Thailand. I'm on my way to Thailand.
I truly believe that this is what is happening when it comes to the disconnect with our black men. You understand? I mean, it's unfortunate, it's heartbreaking, it's disappointing, and to a certain extent, honestly, it is super, super embarrassing to the black woman, all right? Because I have heard many men say this about black women, that they don't know how to behave. They act so ratchet. They carry themselves so unattractive. Look at how they dress. Look at the things that they do. Look at all the BBLs.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but my black queens, they just don't get it. They don't get it. And they wondering why these white girls and these Spanish girls are winning right now. Because these white girls and these Spanish girls, they ain't out here being all loud and shaking their ass and, you know what I'm saying, just, oh, because it's my body, I do what the fuck I want. They out here really out here trying to uphold a reputation out here. I'm not saying all white girls, I'm not saying all Spanish girls, but the ones that know what the fuck they doing and they bagging the right nigga, they know what the fuck they doing. They know what the fuck they doing. While y'all black queens out here yelling what a nigga better do and what a nigga better have and what a nigga better give and what a nigga better do and nigga better do and what a nigga better do, you missing the bus, baby. These white girls and these Spanish girls, they out here building financial wealth, not only for them, but also for their kids and their family off one guy. While you don't fuck 20 scammers and you still riding in the same Mercedes, still living in that back room with your mama, these girls are fucking one dude, building with him, literally building with him, getting where she got to go, Y'all need to start paying attention. I don't get on here to bash women. I hate to bash a black woman. I love them to death, but they just don't pay attention. They ain't trying to build. A nigga is only gonna treat you how you allow him to treat you. And that's just real. These these white girls, they out here winning. Look how they bagging these NBA players, man. They bagging them left and right. Having babies, building a house, building their credit, fixing up everything for not only themselves, their kids, their mama, their daddy, their uncles, their brothers, their cousins. Our black queens, they got to wake up. They got to wake up and stop thinking everything is fucking funny. Stop doing this shit for likes and comments. It's time to grow up. It's time to get right.
I believe that, yes, brothers are going out there and they're not speaking to you. Do I think men should speak? Of course. As I said for the third time, everyone should speak to everyone. But you're not owed that. No one's obligated to acknowledge you. I feel like, what's that wrestler, Roman Reigns? Acknowledge me. Like, you don't have to acknowledge anyone. No one's obligated. But I think what it really boils down to, and it reminds me of a video I did on the black women traveling overseas complaining about passport bros. And it reminds me of this clip that I saw.
I have never, ever seen so many black men inside of an airport at one time. Literally. It was black man group here, black man group here, black man group here. They were not together. It was separate groups of black American men. And so, and it was something about the energy that felt weird or like a little off to me. But I couldn't put my finger on it. I didn't know what it was. And I think one of them said something to me. The customs line was really long, and it was one of those lines where you have to keep going zigzag a million times, and then you keep seeing the same person, the same like group, because you're next to them, and then you turn, then you're next to them again, next to them again. So I kept doing that, seeing all these black men. They're not really saying anything to me. I'm not saying anything. Usually, at least it's been my experience so far, that like if I'm somewhere and there are a lot of black men, even if they aren't trying to shoot their shot, somebody's gonna say something like, give me a compliment.
What did I
especially
say?
If we're abroad, they're gonna be like, what's up? Like, where are you from? Because it's clear that I'm black American, they're black American, and like, it's just like a part of the culture. Like, you speak to black people and you feel excitement when you see them, especially when you're in a different country. And so I was, I got on my little cute little dress, my hair came out cute. I was excited. But when I got to the airport and I realized that things were off, I just felt awkward. And it kind of felt like I caught them. And I caught them doing something they weren't supposed to be doing. Like, that's how they were receiving me, or at least that's what it felt like before I even realized that. I feel like I wish I would have went to somewhere else. I could have went to Jamaica. Right now, I'm forcing myself to go to dinner. But y'all, if I didn't pay money to be here, I would just hide in the hotel. Like, I low-key just want to order room service and hide in my hotel. So this is me getting outside of my shell. And so, anyway, the first day one is feeling a little awkward.
On her first day there, she wanted to cancel going out and hanging out with her friends because she saw black men at the airport when she arrived there and none of them acknowledged her. So that made her not even want to have fun on her trip day one. And that's what it boils down to, because these women aren't getting attention. It's not just about strictly men not speaking to them. What it is that they not used to getting the attention, especially the clip I just showed. That's a pretty woman. And she's used to men probably falling over her no matter where she goes. When she goes to South America, when these women go to Los Angeles and Paris and Miami, the places with real gorgeous women actually have 8, 9s, and 10, then those women who are above average looking women, they become the 1s, the 2s, and the 3s. My thing is this, and I said this on my other video that I made 6 months ago. If black men ain't ish, the passport bros are lames who can't get none back in America. Why are y'all following them to these different destinations? Oh, you're not following them. You just happen to be in those same places. Okay. But just go do you. Go have fun.
So this young lady is going viral because she's asking BMs not to be done with black women. Now, I find this very interesting because in her video, she made a lot of points that black men have been trying to make for quite some time. But it's not just black men, okay? I want to be very clear about that. The movement of passport bros encompasses many men from Western countries, including the United States, Canada, the UK, France. Basically, it's the West. So let's be clear about that. Secondly, I have a lot of respect for this young lady for asking black men to stop divesting and going overseas and being passport bros. You have to respect when someone comes and says something that can be humbling and admit fault. You have to respect the person for that. That's accountability, and that's a beautiful thing. But it really comes down to black women and other women in the States and in the West hearing what men have been saying for quite so long. I think it's become a situation where men's feelings and what they want have become of little to no use to women in the West. They don't care. They only care about what they want. They don't care about what the man wants. And so men have gotten tired of trying to get just the bare minimum. So they decided to, hey, I'll go somewhere where I'm appreciated and respected and not tolerated. You guys let me know what you think in the comments.
All right, and that's the end of the video. Oh, yeah. And if you notice, every time I do these type of videos about the passport sisters being lonely, needing attention, complaining that we are not showing them attention or just saying hi, have you noticed that none of these are repeat clips? We've been doing these type of videos for about a year. None of these are repeat clips. That means that there are a new crop of women coming up on social media telling stories about their experiences when they travel to other countries. Remember we did the one about the one woman, about the ladies in Panama? We did that one a few months ago. About the ladies in Panama, the sisters in Panama could not find a good man. One sister said, I'm leaving Panama. Remember the couple? They were like, hey, we suggested you, they were a black couple. Like, we suggested you go on back to the States, ladies, because here in Panama, you aren't going to find that type of love. I have not done repeat videos. These are not the same ladies. My point is that the more that the ladies head out there, the more they find themselves in situations that the dating arena is not all what it's cracked up to be. It's not what it's cracked up to be. All right, let's get ready to head up out of here, gentlemen. I'm going to take tomorrow off. I'm going to take tomorrow off. I'm going to relax, get some classwork done. Shout out to all of us in Theo's classes. But I'm going to take tomorrow night off. I'll be seeing you guys on Thursday. Shout out to all you guys. Let's get some outro videos going. Appreciate every one of you. Shout out to all you guys that supported by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, as well as Bitcoin. Shout out to all you guys. Let's go. We can always do the blazing.
We can do better. We could be chasing dreams. We know what's right, and we know how it feels. Yeah, we can do better. We can make a change for real. Yeah, we can do a lot better. We can be facing fears. We know what's up, and we know how to get there. We can do better. We can be setting goals. We understand right down to the soul that we can do better. We can have a heart of gold. So let's step it up. Step it up. Step it up. We could be making moves. We know what time it is, and we know just what to do. Yeah, we could be on top. You know it's true. If we just give ourselves a chance, we can show the world everything's gonna be okay. We just got to try a little every day, and we can make it better. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This ain't a Beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, so the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weedo. I can't chase a man for no paper. Just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that bitch get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and to stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that bitch 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right.